It's you? Yo! It's been a while. Hey, man. How are ya? Dude, do you want to do a puzzle? Good morning. Good morning, my friends. If you're watching this thing, I didn't send the link out to anyone. Normally it's just my friends who tune in, and I didn't send the link out even to one person. So if anyone is watching, you are my friend. I believe, because you believe in me. Or you like to be in my presence. And that's what a friend is in some... Well, what is a friend? It gets a little deeper than that. Why not? Why put a Disney definition on there? A Disney definition. I think that could be a powerful phrase. Can you hear me all right? I don't know if it's coming through this. Test. Coming through that. All right. Good. So the mic is working. I'm going to get the mini camera. No, that's the main camera. Sorry, I'm a little frazzled this morning. I'm a little steeped in the nectar of sleep a little bit. You see, kind of this kind of thing here. I didn't get up that long ago. I wasn't up at the break of dawn just to get it popping, get it puzzing this morning. But I'm excited to get into it. I don't need coffee because I got puzzles. And puzzles stimulate my nervous system to the extent that caffeine does for the non-puzzlers, which is what we puzzlers call those who unfortunately just haven't been initiated into this puzzle domain. Because if they had been initiated, you see, they would join us. If you are shown the connection, I could imagine like a whole like puzzle cult. Like you have to like be connected to like the whole group. Like everyone's got their own little piece, and like when you join, you like connect your little puzzle piece to the whole squad. Yeah, but we'll see if anyone joins. I think it is going. This is Puzz with a Buzz 9. Welcome. Thanks for joining this morning. I should probably get this thing set up real quick. Otherwise, well, you won't be able to see what I'm doing. But I'll keep talking. And I don't want to waste time. I decided last time that I'm going to get right into it. So we got one more minute. I got to hop on here, figure out my camera. And then yeah, we're just going to get into it. We're not messing around with all this talk. All this talk of me. No. Here it is, Puzz. Okay. Boom. We're in. I'm so grateful that, in some ways, like, I think this is kind of a common thing that, today, I think so much technology kind of covers those who are frazzled in mind. Here, let me show you this. Well, I'm small now, but I'm getting it set up, don't worry. And you'll see the puzzle and everything else I've got before me in just a moment. Yeah, the technology nowadays, especially even AI, sorry to utter it, there's the first time I said AI. How many times a day do you hear the word AI now? I mean, how many times a day do you hear the word computer? Because that's kind of like the old thing. There's always something that's like the new thing, so whatever. But anyway, I think we're good. Boom. Should be activated in just a moment. I got this nice and rigged up now, so I can just kind of pop it in here It sticks real nice. I got these Velcro things. Sorry, can you hear me? But man, it's a sunny day. You can kind of see the sun shining in. And that's beautiful. I like that. Make sure we're hooked up here. Get the juice going, that's what I need. I plugged it in because my phone, as well as I, needs sustenance, if you can call it that, for electricity for a phone. It needs a nice square meal of watts and amps, volts. What is a volt? I know what an amp is, an ampere, and a watt. Well, I don't think that stands for, or is short for watts. And my basketball coach growing up. But there are guys with the last name Watts, so I guess I would imagine it's named after one of those Watts fellows. They always were an electrifying bunch. That is some dad humor, man. Well, yeah. Good morning. I'm not even gonna waste time. I've got breakfast here to eat. You know what? I'm gonna eat breakfast. Okay. Sorry. Let me show you the top-down view of what I got. I'm gonna do this for 23 minutes here or something. Until 9:30, and then we'll get into the main event. And I honestly hate to do it, but it's true. My phone needs sustenance of the electrical kind, and I need sustenance of the glycemic kind, the glucose, the gluconic kind. I need chemical energy, which my body, well, I guess it turns it into, your body runs on electricity too, is my understanding, kind of. Go over here. Yeah, so here's what we got for breakfast this morning. I just whipped up some eggs. I like to do them sunny side up when I can, but when I'm short on time, I throw the lid on there, and that kind of bakes the yolk, so they're not as runny, but I see I got some runny yolk there. Then I've got a nice bowl of spinach and avocado, partly for aesthetic vibes, just incidentally, because I was going to have one anyway. And, of course, I can't have a meal without a nice, big helping of Pieace. PB, that's kind of the name of this show, and that's kind of the name of my food game, is PB, man. I love peanut butter. It's my favorite food, and I do just about have peanut butter with every meal. Let me switch over here. I discovered this past week that I don't think no, I won't say that because it's certainly not true. I have not found the limit on how much peanut butter or cheese I can eat. Because last week, I consumed 4 pounds of cheese. 8 pounds of, 2 pounds of Swiss cheese and 2 pounds of Monterey Jack over the course of the week. It's like it was one of my main calorie sources. I did notice the joints of my knees were slightly more painful. I had surgery on my right knee a few years ago, and so I did notice that, and I was thinking, am I starting to get gout? Is gout something that's kind of on a spectrum and you can get it just a little bit? I don't know. King's disease. I'm starting to get the King's disease, bro. Because I'm eating like a mid-century king. Cheese with every meal, man. Somebody call the mailman. I'm going to grab on this. Got 20 minutes till we'll start here, and then we'll get into it. Maybe you saw a little sneak peek of the puzzle that we got today. I'll talk about it here in this 20 minutes, I guess, just because, well, I don't want to waste time, like I said. I'm trying to be efficient here. I went overtime. I kind of failed last week in a certain way with that holographic unicorn puzzle. And it's embarrassing to be outdone by a holographic unicorn. 2 of them, actually. So I'd rather not let that happen again. And so yeah, I like to talk about the puzzle though. So today we got this puzzle. It's a little chapel puzzle. I saw it and I thought, oh, that's really nice. Beautiful little scenery there. It'd be nice it'd be idyllic, okay? Like, there'd be vibes there if you attended this church, almost certainly. They're singing from the old hymnals and all that good stuff. That one looks for in an old country church. They even got the stained glass windows. Like, it's got every trapping, you see, like, it's got the stained glass windows, even though it's a small country church. That's insane. It's got the bulletin on the outside. You got the tall steeple with the church bell that looks to be functional. The whole thing is clean, not broken down nowadays, which is, nowadays like what you often see on these old country churches, unfortunately. Lord have mercy and bring the people back to church, please. You got the barn back behind it. I could just sit here and describe the things that I see. And maybe it would actually be helpful because I don't look at the box when we do the puzzle, so it's helpful for me actually to kind of just see if I can get a little bit of the box start to grow in my mind a little bit. But yeah, you got this beautiful pond here. Looks like a bench to sit by and enjoy. Maybe there's a little fence here. There's a mysterious element to this puzzle I'm not understanding. It's actually, you see right by that tree there? Right? Oops, sorry. There. It's hard to see on the camera, but there's like a little something. I don't know if it's like a little bench there. Sorry for my hangnails and stuff. Sorry for bringing attention to them too. But yeah, there's a little something there. I don't know quite what it is, but beautiful flowers. And the church is Little White Church. I guess it's a little white church. That makes sense. But yeah, man, it's beautiful. Oh, and you got some just various wildlife wandering around. So that's the puzzle we got. I also got to say, a few weeks ago I did a puzzle. I'm going to eat here too. I already prayed, so I'm just going to enjoy this. A few weeks ago I did this puzzle that was like name brand puzzle. And it was awesome. Like, it lived up to its reputation. It was super fun to do. The pieces connected well. And they locked together. They connected well. Like, there were no false fits. And when they connected, they stuck. So I could lift up, like, chunks, little islands of pieces as well. So that was great. But this week now I have a puzzle from the brand Buffalo, which I've seen a fair amount of. Like, they're one of the big players in the game. And you're gonna get some mouth sounds. Sorry. And actually, seeing this box now, I purchased this from Walmart. I really dig it. I really do. They've got some cool different elements. It looks to be like, it was a lot cheaper than this other puzzle, no doubt. About almost $10 cheaper, if I'm not mistaken. But it's made in the USA, so that's one thing that I like already. And it looks to be really pretty high quality. For what it is. It's not the bottom of the barrel. It's not the bottom of the puzzle box at Walmart. It's near the top. Made in the USA with US and imported material. It's got all these nice features that it's got on there. The perfect snap. I guess I'll be the judge of that, or a judge of it. Premium puzzle board. All this green stuff. Green as in healthy for the environment, which I'm definitely about. It's interesting, like, there are, like, I'll speak on this a little, like, there are, so I just want to close that off, because I might get into another thing here. I'm excited to try this puzzle out. If it fits as good as it says it will, the perfect snap, and there aren't a lot of false positives, I could be a firm buffalo rider. I'll ride that buffalo. I'll ride that thing. So we'll see. But anyway, 15 minutes here to crack that puppy open and get to puzzing. Crack that Puzz. But yeah, I guess there are guys. There are people who don't believe in global warming. And they are a fringe, increasingly more so, I think. They're not as fringe as the flat Earth. There's the green Earth. That's the green Earth theory. The theory that actually the Earth is super healthy. It really does seem to me to not be true, okay? And I say it that way because I just want to speak what I surely know. I want to speak the truth as fine, with as fine grit as I can. Meaning, if I really don't know that something is true, then I don't want to say it's true. I don't want to say it. So, in this case, it really seems to me that that's not true. The green Earth theory is not true. I mean, it seems like we really are messing up the Earth. And you see, in your own life, unless you have multiple lives, Hannah Montana. I hope someday to potentially meet Hannah Montana. And maybe Miley Cyrus, too. Anyway, the green Earth theory. Yeah, there are effects of it in our own lives. Apparently, the bugs are having a mass extinction. Did you know that? That's what my friend told me. I don't know. And of course, it's warmer. And we have less snow up here in Michigan and stuff like that. Not so many white Christmases as the days of one's youth. But the weird thing is that everyone always says, I wish it was a white Christmas when I was a kid. But my grandpa says that, and my dad says that, and I kind of say that. When I was a kid, I feel like it was always a white Christmas. So maybe there's some weird nostalgia, hypnosis thing happening there. I don't know. Or we're getting perplexed by, I don't know, all the Christmas media with that or something. But because the song does say may all your Christmases be white, they all didn't used to be. I'd like to see a chart of it, in the United States at least, which parts of the country had a white Christmas and which didn't. And so many people don't have a white Christmas ever, if you live in Florida. But yeah, so I don't know, I don't really believe that global warming is not real. I don't believe that. I think that it probably is. Or even if it's not, okay? So I say even if it's not, there's no doubt that the ocean is filled with garbage. Well, there is some doubt. You could say all these pictures and stuff are fake, but I don't know, man. Consider I like how this is just sitting here sponsored by Smucker's Natural Peanut Butter. If you eat as much as B does, you gotta get Smucker's or something. You gotta get natural at least. That's true, I think. It's the authentic. It's if you're passionate about milk, you get that unpasteurized, straight from the cow, farm fresh, glass bottle, daily driver, whole milk. Maybe. The environment. Trash. Yeah. Think about how much trash we make. The landfill doesn't they're not just putting dirt in the landfill. You gotta be crazy at some point to not. I feel that's what I think. To not acknowledge some of this information. So yeah. So either way, I think that we're messing the planet up, I guess is what I should say. We're being destructive to the natural environment that the Lord created, I believe. So, I guess, even if you don't really believe in global warming, or you believe that it's, I don't know, overemphasized or overstated or something like that, either way, I think it's hard to deny the fact that we're not being good stewards, I guess. That's ultimately what I want to say. Like, I'm a Christian, and my perspective on the environment is that the Lord made us to, like, steward the earth, to, yeah, I mean, that was one of our, like, main things, like, kind of like to be with Him, to love Him and worship Him, and to, be fruitful and multiply. That was, like, one of the first commands that He gave human beings when He made them. And tend to all the garden. Like, we have that work to do, to tend to things. That is like the first work of man, is to be a gardener. And this planet, this space that we're in right now, is kind of our domain to tend, and I don't think we're really killing that. I mean, we are killing it, but we're not killing it. We should be. We should be killing it, but not killing it. You see what I mean? We got to be better, in my opinion. And when I started thinking about it that way, it was helpful for me. And I guess one kind of ruler to put on the other side to keep things balanced is, like, I do also believe that human beings are made in the image of God and are the most important. It's weird because it sounds almost prideful, but yes, human beings are the most important, the most valuable. Jesus says we have more value than many sparrows. So, that humans are at least more valuable than sparrows. And that's true. And that's what I'm comfortable saying, because that's what the scripture says. But that ruler to put on the other side, yes, it's good to be environmentally conscious, I believe. To do your best to be green, like an MSU Spartan. But there are times when you can put that too high on a list of priorities, I believe. Like, I guess, like, if, I don't know, if there are people who crash on an island or something, and they were going to die in, like, a couple days, unless we used, like, I don't even know how this could happen. Like, somehow, if we needed to use, like, a giant gas-powered boat, okay, let's just say, or like, or somehow even, like, use a bunch of plastic waste and just, like, leave it on the island. If we had to do that for the sake of, like, rescuing people, then in my opinion, that's worth it. And if you can make efforts to mitigate that, that's fine, but, like, you don't want to, the value that you want to pursue as, like, humans are the most important thing. And another thought with that, as I keep eating here, trying to finish in 6 minutes. And that'll just shut up, man. Shut up is, like, a little kid bad word. So when I say it, I still am triggered to fear the teacher. I say that enough. Maybe I'm, like, learning about myself, because I feel like I talk that way as a joke a lot. Sorry to talk my mouth up. Like, oh, the teacher's coming. But I was really scared of the teacher. Anyway, let me finish on this green thing. The value is that human beings are the most important by a lot. And the Lord is making a new heaven and a new earth. But still, even when the Israelites were in Babylon in exile, the Lord, what's that word? Encouraged and commanded, I believe, he commanded the Israelites to plant vineyards, pray for the place that they're in, because even though this isn't our final destination, our well-being is found in its well-being. That's what the Bible says. And so we should pray for it and contribute to it. Ask not what you can... Darn it. Ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. And I think the same goes for the planet. There's the end of that. So much to talk about, and it's just filling my head up. The good thing, though, is that we got time to talk soon. I am really going to make a hard effort this time, too, to talk much less during the puzzle sprints. So when when we're working on the puzzle, I'm going to keep it down, keep it chill, maybe a light chat like you would when you're studying American history with your friends at the library in a responsible way, which I never did, as far as I remember. Because every time you go with your friends to study at the library, you don't get jack diddly done. And you all know that's the plan. At least we did. Whenever we would do that. Well, March Madness is still going on. Though the madness of it has lessened, I suppose. MSU, my alma mater, where I attended college, is still in the tournament, as well as U of M, our rivals, University of Michigan. So it's pretty exciting. Both those teams played today, if you're watching this live, or on March 27th, Friday, 2026, which is a weird way of saying that date, if you're watching in the future. And no matter how smart I think I am, which is not very, you, my friend, if you're watching in the future, can know at least one thing that I simply, well, I guess I could know it if the Lord revealed it to me through some prophetic vision or something. But you can easily know something that would be difficult or uncommon for me to attain, and that is the outcome of today's games. What was that guy in Back to the Future who bet on all the sports outcomes? I feel like his name was one of those kind of just names that fits right in that 80s vibe, like Bucky or something. There's a guy in that movie, Bender. Is Bender a real name that anyone has? That's in Breakfast Club. Another 80s classic. But I don't know. I recently realized that Bart, Bart Simpson, for example, is short for Bartholomew or Bartimaeus or something, or, just one of those Bart names. I guess I didn't really realize that. I was thinking, what kind of name is Bart? But it could be a real nickname. But everyone calls him Bart. I mean, I don't know if his real name is Bartholomew or what, but This is a pretty big breakfast. And I realize it when I have to talk throughout eating it. And I'm not just like wolf mode. So yeah, the Lord is good, man. I'm glad to be here this morning. I've got just sort of some sleep just lifting off of my being, coming out of me. You gotta shake that sleep off. Or puzz it off. I would like to someday get a buzz cut while I do Puzz with a Buzz. Actually, that would be decent branding. And maybe, I do try to buzz my head like once. It's been every other week. I try to do it every week just to like be really consistent. But if I'm going to do it every week, anyway, I might as well just do it while I'm puzzing, right? Get my buzz while I do my puzz. I guess I could see two problems with that, though. One is that, when you buzz your hair, and maybe even more specifically, when you buzz a buzzed head, that is, you already have short hair, but you're buzzing it even shorter, what you find is those little hairs just get everywhere. Their favorite place to go is right down the back of your shirt, but they get everywhere. So I'm sure they would get in the nooks and crannies of my puzz as well, and I just couldn't, bear to see my poor puzz, dealing with all that scratchy, itchy hair everywhere. But that would be one problem. Then I guess the other problem would be, I'd have to kind of be like this. Maybe I could have some guy with a vacuum cleaner. It'd be loud too. I could be like, I'm trying to talk. But I don't know. Could be a thing. I'll write it down. Right now in my head, I was thinking, we better get into it. I was thinking, I would like to just not eat this spinach and just eat some peanut butter. But I don't want to send a bad message for all the kids out there. Make sure the stash is all nice and appropriately tended to. Not exceedingly well groomed. You don't want it to get all entitled on you. But you don't want to be a wild man either. A wild stash, a wild mustache. Oh yeah, I've got this too. Partly just for the vibes. We need to get into the puzzle. Let me drop down this thing. Whoa. Man, look at that sunshine streaming in. Praise the Lord. It's a sunny morning. All Sundays are Sunday. All Sundays are sunny. I got this too. It's really just for the vibes. You can see it's sort of just water in there. It's hot water. Something about just sipping out of a mug in the morning like this. I just figured it would add to the vibe, so that's what I'm doing. See, I'm concerned about the vibe, man. Let me get this sticky note before I forget. All these notes. Pen. What did I just say? Consider getting a buzz cut. I'll just say buzz cut. I need to learn to write notes in shorter, in shorter words. That's like a short word way of saying in fewer words. Man, that's the boom. I just said what's his name? What's that old reporter? He's a super famous American reporter. For some reason my brain says Walt Whitman, though I know that's a poet. Yeah, it's such an iconic, recognizable name. Like, this guy style reporting. To the truth, the facts. Can't remember. If anyone remembers, drop it in the chat. Alrighty, spinach is going to become a nice light snack while we puzz, because we are cracking into this thing. This big, beautiful buffalo puzzle. Though I doubt there are any real buffalo parts in this puzzle. Nor even any buffalo adjacent parts. Shall we? Country Life 500 piece Buffalo brand Little Whitechapel puzzle. You are going down. I saw that I don't get to use my knife on this one, because it just kind of cracks open. Something saves on plastic or whatever, which, as I said, I'm down for. Yeah, I'm down with the whole green thing. You can throw that on my brand mood board. I can be green. I'm down with that. Oh yeah, here we go. Looks like they just had some guy like hot glue this thing. Man, there's quite a bit of it. Quite a bit of. There we are. I think I'm doing this right. And then what? You just crack it open? Almost do need a knife. You gotta line this thing out. Huh. Oh yeah, there we go. Gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of this. Feels like I'm breaking it. It's kind of funny. There are like, it's like a category of packages. Those packages where, oh, pretty small pieces. Nice. There we go. I think we're almost there at least. You got to see it before I did. Wow. So it's got cardboard backing. Looks like recycled cardboard. To get all puzzle technical on you for a sec here. Interesting piece design. I do see that they kind of are copying that name brand. But it looks good. Looks like they don't have that anti-glare thing that the name brand one had. So you might get some glare today. So we might have to work on that. But overall, pretty solid. Pretty solid. All right. Just kidding. All right, let's do this thing. I'm stoked to get into it with you. Let me make sure all my stuff's set up. As soon as I dump this thing, I'm going to hit the start button. And I'm going to try and hit every connection. It's tough, honestly, man, to hit all these connections. Like, you get distracted and you start just like, I'm trying to talk and puzz and everything, you know, so let's do this thing. 3, 2, 1, go. Whoops. That was anticlimactic. Alright, we're in it. So yeah, Yep, I've already seen my... Oh, yeah, decent bit of puzzle dust. But that's just a sign of a high-quality puzzle, to be honest. Wow. Oh, yeah, they also give you this high-def poster thing, and now I can see that fence thing that was by the tree that I was talking about. It looks like it is just a fence. But, man, this actually is, like, pretty darn high-quality print. Oh, I wonder... I never thought that there could be pieces stuck in this thing. I tossed it over there. I know there was one piece or one puzzle that I had that I didn't have all the pieces for. There's only been one of those so far. And I wonder now if it was wrapped up in the poster inside, if there was even a poster. I don't even remember. Let me get this out of our way. See, a friend of mine gave me this for like a Secret Santa thing when I was in 3rd grade, I think. And I've used it quite a bit since then. Leave that over there. Actually, let's put it down here. Man, yeah, I got a lot of energy right now. It's a kind of manic, twitchy kind of energy, which isn't... Yeah, it's like I like to be kind of like soulful, like feeling like I could sing, but then have enough strength in my belly to bring forth the soulfulness into reality. And right now I'm a little less soulful and a little more heady. So that's how I'm feeling right now. Man, yeah, these are little pieces again. Which is actually, I'm going to try and have proper posture this time. Not juke my back. Yeah, we're going to do it. It's a smaller puzzle. That's nice because... And let's see we'll see how perfect these connections are. There's the cross. Boom. Yeah, this appears to be, from what I saw, an easier kind of puzzle. I do just like doing the scenery puzzles. Either the scenery or some category of thing that's very interesting. Those are kind of my favorite Puzz styles, personally. I'm thinking about that character from Mr. Popper's Penguins who always says words that start with the letter P. I don't know. Alliteration is fun, and P is one of the most fun, maybe the most fun alliteration letter. Maybe Z would be fun if you could think of some. But it'd be tough. Yeah, so I'm flipping like a madman, alright? And like I said, I'm not going to talk as much. We're keeping it chill. Ooh. Here's something interesting. Okay. This would be the first puzzle. Wow, yeah. This is the first puzzle that I've done that has non-standard shapes to the extent that it even has pieces that don't necessarily have just male and female, but this one has, like, maybe I'll call it, well, it's like Greek neuter. That's like the word for neutral, non-gendered words. But yeah, it's kind of non-gendered there on the right side. See that? It's got a little beak. It goes in another guy's armpit, I guess. So yeah, I'm going to flip like a madman, roll through this puzzle, try and get my CPMs way up. Sorry. Yeah, that's the kind of energy I got going right now. I'm going to categorize as I go. I'm going to pull edge pieces out as I go. We're rocking and rolling on this thing. We're feeling good. We're ripping through this thing. We can get this thing by lunchtime. Get this thing licked. Get this thing puzzed. Get this thing buzzed. Maybe it's like I'm buzzing the puzzle. I'm buzzing through it. Maybe. But we'll see if any of my friends join here, or if any other unfriendly viewers join. Which is just what I call anyone who's not my friend. No. That's not. Get some sky pieces up there. Some more churchy stuff. I'm sorry for... Oh, first connection. Here we go. Okay, you know what? That is a pretty good connection. It's pretty solid, too. The pieces are small and light, so they stick together. And our CPM rises to 0.2. Because it's been about 5 minutes. Alright, this probably is an edge piece. Alright, so these I'm going to keep. You can't see them though. These are my special pieces. Like, easily recognizable. I think I could get make a couple quick bucks off of that. Oh, shoot. Dude, I'm realizing I didn't put my phone on Do Not Disturb. But, yeah, that's where I'm going to do. That's where I'm going to do those. Then I'm going to try and keep the edges approximately where I think they could be. On the edge as well. Or should I? No, there's always this annoying part where I have to push all the pieces from the inner area to the outer area. And it is annoying. But I'm going to do it because of Granny's style. My mom's maiden name is, I think I can say this. I'll actually just keep it a secret, sorry. Not that, I know like no one, literally 0 people are watching me right now. But I'm talking, I don't know, man, you just never know. Even like when I write in my personal journal, sometimes I speak in a way, it shouldn't be this way, but like, I don't know, I put in little protections depending on who could potentially be reading it in the future. Like, just to kind of be like, I don't know, man, just to protect against great danger, I guess. Like somebody getting greatly hurt by something I said and then someone read, or I don't know. Or myself being embarrassed, that's the real danger. Or whatever, like cast out. Because, ooh, Kevin has a crush on Linda. Ooh, diary stuff, man. That's the kind of stuff you write in your diary, Dear diary. Jamie said Becky would never be prom queen. But Linda heard from Donnie that Jeff actually has a crush on her. And stuff like that. That's diary talk. It's like diaries go right hand in hand with slumber parties. But anyone can journal. But diary is just a girly word. Why? At what point did it become girly? In fact, I remember wanting to have a diary when I was a kid. Or, I wanted to have like a daily, I guess a diary. I bet that, or I wonder if that comes from the word like day. Like somehow diary is like related to the word day, potentially. I'm trying to think, that D-I-A-R you don't see very often. Like there's also calendar, which might be like related. Because it could be daily. Like calendar could be like chart of the days. Something dar. So a diary could be like a dar. E. It could be like a container of the days or something. But yeah, I don't know when diaries became girly. I mean, honestly, a diary is fairly masculine in my opinion, because it's like a careful dictation, charting of, it's like diligent organization in some way, because you're telling about, you're like keeping track of, you're counting, you're logging what's happening during the days, which to me feels like a more masculine kind of like, sort of just like a, I don't know, a good steward. Like, men have to lead and steward things. Or, I guess you don't have to. They ought to. All men ought to lead something. And everyone has opportunities to lead in various ways. I was thinking about that this week. Like, everyone. Like, it ain't hard, to, I mean, it ain't hard to make kids. That should be a saying. It ain't hard to make kids. Or something like that. It's always easy to... It ain't hard to make kids. It's always easy to do something else. And there's our second connection. Oh, we lost a 0.01 CPM. Here's another easy piece. Got the church bulletin on there. Bulletin. One of the best weddings that I've been to in my life. Best. They're all good in their different ways. I'm not even going to try and say best. Like what? I'm going to put it on Yelp or something. Ooh, the Johnson wedding was 3.7 stars. Oh, the cannolis were delicious, but the dance floor was pitiful. No. But a wedding, a joyful wedding that I was at. All weddings are joyful. All weddings are good, man. Everyone loves going to a wedding. It's just like a party. It's a true party. Partying for something. Now that's a true party. And good. I just had an interesting thought about that. It's difficult to describe in a family-friendly way. Anyway, I was at this wedding, and a friend of mine, that was a guy getting married, so I was there, was really into Teddy Roosevelt. Like, he just respected him, read all about him, knew all about him. He had like 20 books about him or whatever. And one thing that Teddy Roosevelt would say is bully, I guess. Bully. Like, I think kind of an actually common word. I don't know if this is... I found a corner piece. I think it's this corner. Oh, there's the cross. The tip of the church. As it should be. The cross at the crux. The cross at the top. The pinnacle. The place of worship in the church. Alright, I'm feeling good about our progress. Wow, I'm kind of rocking and rolling here. All it took was a little cocaine. Not bad. Just kidding, of course. Let's see. Yeah, anywhere you got words, things get fairly easy. Which actually is sort of deep-ish, I think. Because if you think about it, it's like we made the words to quickly give us information. Like, words are just like pictures that like very easily... Oh, wait. Alright, yeah. That very easily classify things. Like, they're just pictures which we tie strongly to certain connotations, certain instances, and things. That's what words are. Letters, writing. In order to, it's got a function to communicate things and to record things. And so it's interesting then that, like, of course, like, what I'm saying is obvious to, like, a third grader. Like, yeah, the words are easy to find because you can just read them. But, I don't know, I'm trying to, like, get at the deeper thing. Like, what's underneath that simple, intuitive understanding. And, yeah, I think it's, like, it's cool that in a puzzle, like, the thing that easily orients itself, or the thing that is most easy to set in its right place, is those words, those images which are clear as to their meaning. When something is clear as to its meaning, you can easily put it in its appropriate place. And in its appropriate place, it does you the most good. Gets you closer to the end objective, and it doesn't obstruct you from doing any other good thing. Puzzles can teach us things, or at least be a means through which the Holy Spirit or a friend of ours can teach us, I think. So I appreciate that, and that is interesting. Words, they are like things that we've tied between certain pictures and other things to, easily, quickly, surely, that is, accurately, indicate information. Then it's interesting when you compare that to the fact that eyes are the very same way. Eyeballs on a puzzle are another thing that's like the easiest thing to find. Even noses and mouths can get slightly confusing. Look at this. But eyeballs. Ooh. That actually could be like a weird thing that I just did there. I saw that like that actually could like hypnotize someone. Not like I'm just saying like doing this, like you could like do some weird. Never mind. I don't even want to get into all that. I keep trying to munch spinach here. It's starting to warm up. That's its natural temperature. It ain't grow in the refrigerator. Oops. Oh, there's the rest of the bulletin here. I'm going to try and kind of rest my foot on there. It's always a internal challenge. Bring that to the outside. Yeah, I think it does work well to be flipping and edge finding at the same time. Or would it be better to flip and then edge find? I mean, you could on the one hand you could say, well, you're sort of saving time because I don't know what this is. You're sort of saving time because you're doing two things at once, like you're carrying two loads from here to there at the same time. However, you could also say that there are incidental connections, like sometimes you just happen to run up on, two pieces are like pretty close to each other. You're just like, oh, those happen to go together. And that happens especially with the edges because you're bringing them out and into their own spot, and then there's less pieces, therefore there are more incidental correlations or relations between them, connections. But then I guess the other side of the argument for bringing out edges as you flip, the antithesis, the contradicting point or perspective would say that if you get them all flipped, then you can kind of, like, you have them all flipped then, and you can maybe there's like a higher chance that in your RAM, like your short-term memory, you'll be like, okay, like I'm doing all the edges now. And the odds maybe that like when you have them all there in front of you, like they're all flipped over, there's none in this hidden, invisible space that is still flipped over. If you have them there, if you have them all present, all flipped over all at once, then your brain can kind of be, or your eyes, or whatever you want to say, can sort of be like, you get higher chance because like the piece that incidentally connects with any piece, any edge piece, is visible to you, which means you have better odds of getting those incidental connections. But it's hard to see which of those is actually better, kind of like mathematically or statistically speaking. It's difficult to crunch that one. So, yeah. All right. Well, we got our corners, or at least 3 of them, I think. I don't know. Maybe there's one. And there's another. But that's grass. So that's gotta be bottom. But so is this one. So I think these 2 bottom ones are the grass. I mean the bottom ones. These 2 bottom ones are the bottom ones. Oh, and then we got 2 more, I think. And I think we're just about flipped. You're gonna flip. That is so, like, innocent 2000s. Sorry, I gotta flip. Oh, whoa. That's weird. Just as I felt that, like, that's so weird. My brain was like, you gotta flip this thing, because I felt that the text was on the other side. Weird. Do you know how much of our behavior is guided by and powered by you? Oh, shoot. I was supposed to be taking a break. So that's good. I'll do this on the breaks. But yeah, we're cooking through this thing. Gonna have 2 minutes of break with my nice bowl of spinach. I'll hold it like this so that you can see. I could even hold it like this. Look at that. It's okay because it's just olive oil. Give a nice finishing shine. This is almost like spinach is like one of the worst things, I think, to have chewed up in your mouth. This is like Middle Eastern culture almost, where the food is like in the middle of the table and everyone takes from it. It's like we're just enjoying a meal together. See, there's, oh, could you pass it? Thank you. Thanks for the spinach there. Appreciate it. Want some? Here you go. Here, take it. Also, it's funny. This is like sitting here, let's say. Let's see. It's so trippy. It's almost like, you want the spinach? You want the spinach or the burger? Here, let me grab you the burger. Let's see. It's like, oh, too much fun. Back at it. There we go. I just set up my Pomodoro timer to be a little louder, so sorry if it's really jarring. Did I mark? I still have all my connections. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I must have marked one for having all the pieces flipped, which is what we have to do for mathematical purposes that are too high for me to comprehend. Honestly, sort of, because I tried thinking about it the other day when we were setting this all up, and I was like, But there are men for puzzling. There are men for mathing, for arting, and for building. For all ings, there is a man. Yo, here's a saying. For all ings there is a thing. Or something like that. Oh, wait, no. I see there's another connection over here. So we didn't mark it. So now we have pieces flipped, getting back into another sprint. But yeah, here's a little Jesus. Here, look. Come on. Oh, I don't know if it'll focus. It's tiny. See him on there in that little corner? There. There he is. Pretty cool. Yeah, Jesus is pretty cool. Yesterday, one of my coworkers was saying, well, I don't even want to say that. He said, I could say it, I think. It's just, he said Jesus would be a Linux user today. Because I guess there's a connotation of Linux users being like, I don't know, like tech geniuses or whatever. It is interesting to think, what would Jesus, I mean, wow, if he came today, how would it have been different than when he came 2,000 years ago with all this technology and stuff? There's a recognizable piece, and that sunshine is helping me out. I'm going to start trying to grind out some of these. Oh, wait a sec. So here's something interesting. Actually, these don't go. But those do, so I'll use that connection for that. Something interesting is that, no. I think my interesting thing, I can't remember what I was going to say. I think it's just that, that piece looked like it went, but it didn't. What was I going to say? Well, it is interesting to think about Jesus if he came today. But hopefully, if you want to know what Jesus would look like if he were here today, he should, theoretically, be able to look at, oh, all right. So that didn't go. So where was I? All right, so I'm going to count it up one more time and hopefully get it right. So, I mean, do the best we can. But 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I forgot that little animation plays. So, yeah, you should theoretically be able to look at any of Jesus's followers and see Jesus and how he would live if he were alive today. Any of them. Well, yes, but I do think it's a little bit different thinking about, like, what he would do, like, how would he go about his ministry and everything. It's different, like, because say, what would Jesus do? I mean, he would go out, but a lot of Christians do that. And every Christian has, like, their own ministry of witnessing of Jesus Christ. So, yeah, I guess it stands. It's amazing. Lots of different interesting little textures here in this one. Some grassy stuff, some flowery stuff, some sky, building stuff, even animals, even water. It's got it all, seemingly. Mustache hair. You boys need to stay in there and don't get to leaving. I mean, leaving my mustache. Like, don't leave. My little hairs, don't leave. You know, all the hairs of your head are numbered by God. Every hair of your head is numbered by God. That is amazing. It's almost like, you know, ladies like to feel pampered. You hear that? You're like, sometimes I just need to feel pampered. Like, think about how pampered you can feel where, like, every minute detail of your body and your soul even is known by God. Like, somebody knows, like, intimately that little mole that you have. Like, the folds and shape of your ear, which you don't even recognize or remember, he knows. Like, you think you could pick out your own ear in a lineup of ears? I don't know if I could, but he certainly could. So that's kind of cool. Like, somebody really loves you. Your secret admirer, who is not secret, so I suppose he's just an admirer, really, really admires you. Or admire, I don't know, has an interesting... I don't know about if admire is the right word. I mean, I know the scripture says also, like, he is jealous for the spirit that he has caused to dwell within us. Like, he wants us, man. He wants that relationship. One thing about a relationship, and I'm learning this though too, is you can't be thinking too much about like there's an appropriate amount of thinking about and tending to, is this relationship going well? Like, there's an appropriate amount of that discussion that should be had. Like, every once in a while you bring it up, like, how's this going? Are we cool and everything? But that's not what a relationship actually is. A relationship actually is like spending time together, learning of each other, serving and loving each other, doing things together, you know, it's that kind of stuff. Talking together, being together. And there's a beautiful bird. Put that in my recognizable pieces pile. Pieces pile for my puzzle. Pieces pile for my puzzle. Where did I put? I guess I can start kind of piling up the sky pieces as well. There's always that sky chunk when you do a scenery, it seems, or in many. And it is a bummer to do. That's where I ended that previous sceneries puzzle that I did of the quiet harbor. Now we're in the white chapel, or the little white church. So maybe I'll try and do the sky a little earlier. I think I actually will. I think I'm going to try and grind out that sky like halfway or something. Or maybe even, alright, maybe what I'm going to do to treat myself, to serve my future self, maybe I will, as soon as I get the edge done, the very next thing I'll do is sky grinding. But it really does just seem foolish because it's easier if you have like a little, you get the cave effect is what I call it. Where, yeah, if you have a little boxed in area, it's easy to kind of click in pieces around the edge. So you can get more connections faster that way. So it seems foolish to do it the other way, but yeah, actually, sorry. I have to even serve myself in this other way, which is like not wasting time. And I have to serve you in that way too. I do want to get this thing done before 5 p.m., So we got the whole day together. I'm excited to spend the day together, so I was just checking it. Yeah, no sense in wasting time. Yeah, I want to get this thing quick, because that's actually part of the fun for me, too, is getting better and better at the puzzle. I think I have gotten better and better every week. You just start to learn how to handle it. I like that way of saying it. You learn how to handle it, like anything. And a big part of some skills, actually, is just learning how to handle it. I'm sorry to bring this particular example into it, or it's kind of funny to talk about it in this way, but at my fast food job, right now I'm working 2 jobs, and one of them's a fast food job. Well, I guess I have a few different jobs, but at this place, we flip the burgers. I remember, like, the first few days that I was there, like, I remember, like, holding... You have 2 spatulas when you're flipping the patties. You've got one metal spatula with, like, a razor blade on the front, so you can really scrape and make sure you get the whole patty. Then you've got this other thing called the Huxler. That might be a name brand that began to be associated with this particular object. You know what it is. It was basically just another plastic spatula. So you use the Huxler to push down on the top of your patties because you got them all lined out there. The plating comes down, squeezes them. Sorry, that's how the fast food works. It's not this glorious burger flipping thing. I got like 2 spatties. No. The thing comes down, cooks it for the appropriate amount of time as dictated by, some team somewhere of food engineers. And then you take your 2 spatties, metal one scrapes, plastic one on top, holding it. Then you go, and you stack them up. You use the top one to stack up the patties on the bottom one. Then you pop them in your tray, pop them in your tray, throw it in the warming rack, and keep on moving. But I remember the first few days that I was there. Sorry. Appreciate the spinach. There's another saying. I gotta write these both down. Not that that's so great, but it's like appreciate the little things. Spinach is still food. And our other thing. And so, yeah, those first few days that I was there, I remember just learning to hold the spatula. Which is actually funny because I saw this sign in the office that said, or there's a sign by the kitchen that says, like, how to shake on the seasoning. And it's funny because the first step that it tells you is wrap your fingers around the bottle. Like that's something that you would need to have explained to you. You have to hold the seasoning shaker to shake it on. But anyway, yeah, like just learning to wrap my fingers and to hold the spatula in a certain way. Like you get to the point where like you can hold it out farther from you. I mean, metaphorically, and have tender control over it. And so yeah, I remember, yeah, just those few days, I was like, just learning how to hold the thing, like how to maneuver it. And I think a lot of any skill is actually kind of learning how to appropriately, like, see what you got and be able to move it around, sort of, like to be able to manipulate it in a comfortable way to allow your thinking element to appropriately, I'm trying to be very precise with my words, to appropriately dictate the best course of action. The very best course of action. Which reminds me of, I thought about the saying that we came up with the other week. At first I was saying we gotta grind it out till we find it out instead of dinking around and gaining no ground. But I've extended it. So here's the full saying now. Because you can grind it out, but you don't want to grind out something that doesn't make sense to grind out, like the sky. I just determined, sorry, I'm not actually going to grind that out until later. The full saying now is, scout it out, route it out, grind it out, find it out. Instead of making mounds, making sounds, dinking around, and gaining no ground. And I'm pretty happy with that. Wow, that sun is really just lighting up these pieces. But you can see them fairly well. I mean, it's not so glary. In fact, that's good lighting. It's really good lighting. And I'll definitely take it from my own eyes here building. Got 9 minutes left on the sprint. Let's see how much more I can get on the... I've been talking a bit too much, I think. That's what I say a lot. But yeah, that's our new saying. I quite like it. I think it's fairly swell. People used to say swell, but people used to say all kinds of stuff. Back when we was living and the wood was green. There's a different kind of feeling when I don't talk. Like the stream takes on a kind of different character. It's just sort of like I don't know how to describe it. Just sort of kind of like I don't know, like a more serious, less prefrontal, more back of the brain kind of thing. You dig? I just realized I met this guy whose name was Zadig, and I never asked him, do you dig, Zadig? Like, there's some cool wordplay possible there. So yes, I'm making mounds, and I'm making sounds. Man, it's one thing to write the advice, but you gotta listen to it too. But I'm also grinding it out. And I guess I'm just sort of doing a little, just a little extra work, a little dinking around while I grind it out. But once you really get the saying down, you can start to blend it like that and weave it. Still kind of searching for edgers. Edgers is not shorter than edges. So why does it feel like a shortcut to say edgers? Alright, let me grind this. I don't know the answer to that. I think I'm still 100% solid on my connections here. I think I've done the appropriate number of connections, which is rare. Maybe not, though. Oh yeah, here's this. Which I felt went with this. Been thinking about getting more into running. A friend of mine likes to run, and he took me to I almost wanted to call it a tournament. In other hobbies, that's what you call one of these, but for running, you call it a race. Right? Is a tournament specifically like individual one-on-one battles that you rank up Like the March Madness tournament. Not sure. But, yeah, he took me to a race, and I was, like, really struck by what a positive force of good it was. Just people come together, just do this healthy thing. Everyone's happy. It's a good thing. A race is a good thing. And you have to pay to be in it, too, so it's like you only get people who are somewhat, at least, dedicated to that activity. And, oh yeah, we'll complete the cross. Boom. Now we'll just leave this. Let's leave it. Where should we set the cross? We can leave it right there. Boom. And you can just look at it when you need a reminder that you are loved. Here's my roommate coming in and out. I'm looking at a new place here in the city where I'm at. My current lease ends in June. It's a fairly expensive place to live. Not nearly as much as, like, a city. I mean a big city. Somewhere in the country. Or even as much as out west or anything like that. But still fairly expensive for a guy like me. So I'm looking at some spots with different roomies. And it's been okay. We've actually had some good positive results. Some cool peeps. Which is the kind that I like to live with. Oh, this is a roof, I think. Roof, there it is. Roof, there it is. One time when I was on a backpacking trip, my friend and I, this was in high school. I'm speaking very quietly now, conserving my voice, communicating the kind of feelings that I'm feeling. I feel quiet at the moment, yet still talky, but quiet talky, you know? But anyway, this friend and I on this backpacking trip, we literally, I think it was that song, like, hoop, there it is, hoop, there it is, or it was some song that was like that. Maybe it was some other, I don't know, like, let's get it, or what, oh, I almost had it. I think it's like, it's not Let's Get It Started in Here, which is a kind of a cool song. There's so many songs, man. But it was like, some song like that, some weird like one-hit wonder song. And we literally spoke on this backpacking trip while hiking through the wilderness for like, I don't know if this actually connects. In fact, I don't think it does. Buffalo Puzzles. I'm not liking what I'm seeing. But it's okay. Oh, man, the sound didn't go off on this. Huh. Alright, I switched it to birds. We'll see if that does it. So we're taking another break here. I'll keep working on this spinach. I'm just eating spinach all morning, man. And pretty soon, once I get through my spinach... Yeah, let me eat it with a fork like a decent man. But man, once I get through that spinach, then it'll be peanut butter time. That'll be great. Let me try and... I'm going to reopen my Pomodoro app. See if that'll get the volume to go again. No looky. Because a timer's not much good if it doesn't let you know when the time is up. A computer is kind of like a fancy book mixed with a clock. Because what does it really do other than, like, yeah, I don't know. It has a timer, and it moves information around. Those two elements. Of course, it also communicates now with the internet. So it's kind of like a phone as well. I used to think about if I was alone in a room with nothing but like all the parts of a computer, and somebody fed me every day, and I couldn't leave the room until I built the computer, could I? Like, could I just figure it out? I don't know. It's common today for people to build their own computers, but really building your own computer in that way is simple. It's just like connecting different elements, I think. I don't actually know, but I think. But I'm talking about, like, I mean, you can't build your own, like, motherboard. Like, you need a machine to carve everything else out, I guess. But I don't know. I do mean a little bit more in-depth computer building than, like, just building a gaming computer by plugging your graphics card into your motherboard. So I don't know. I guess I'm wondering the same thing with an engine. Could I just build an engine with all the parts and all the tools? That'd be kind of a cool learning tool, just a 3D. I see a connection, but I'm not going to hit it. Oh, no, the timer's back. Alright. Okay, sound is back on. Boom. The connection I saw was this one right here. Boom. Boom. What? Oh, sorry. Boom. And boom. But, yeah, that'd be a cool learning tool. Like, it's this three-dimensional, there we go, simulator thing. And you see, like, could you put the pieces of a computer together? I don't know. Is this another incidental connection? By all accounts, it seems to be. Alright, well, I've just about finished up my spinach. I'm going to move on to some PB. Now I have olive oil in the bottom of this thing, and I'm going to drink it because it's healthy. Kids, health is pain. Just kidding. All right. Now I can enjoy some Smucker's brand all-natural peanut butter. With a name like Smucker's, it has to be good. So yeah, I guess I'll get back into this puzzle. We got nothing else to do. But yeah, man. Swallowing olive oil. I remember there was this guy who came into our house in college one time, had dinner with us. He was telling everyone, like, yeah, I just have a spoonful of olive oil. And it's good, like, it's good calories. It's all healthy and stuff. And we were all like, what? Dude, you just eat a spoonful of olive oil? But now I'm realizing that is a normal, or that's a fine thing to do. It's healthy and contains, what are those things? Phyto something. No, polyphenols. I think it has those. I think that's a good thing that you want. Polyphenols. I believe so. Oh, this is the pond where the little duckies reside. Those little duckies. That's where they reside. So, how are you, my friend? How are you? How are you? Oh. Food. Fish are food. Fish are friends, not food. And food is food, not friends. I remember seeing this weird... For some reason, this irritated me. When I was like a kid, I saw some, like... See, a thing with a fresh natural natural peanut butter. I really don't know why I smelled it. I really don't know why. Anyway. The thing about a fresh natural peanut butter is you have to stir it. Because all the oil separates. Which means your first few bites are generally somewhat runny. And your last few are generally somewhat solid. But that's okay. It gives you a more dynamic peanut butter experience. For us more advanced peanut butter enjoyers. Notice I don't say lover. Why should I love food? I'm making mounds, I know. Alright. I'm not having peanut butter until the break. Because I need to grind this edge out. Big time. Let's see. And yep, I'm just going to be quietly working over here. You can be quietly working on whatever you need to do. This is like at the library. We would set a timer. Alright. Let's focus on our books for 20 minutes. Then we can talk. Then we can play Tag Pro on our Chromebooks. I want to talk about that. But I should really work. This is work. I mean, I got my 9 to 5 too, okay? I do my puzzle every Friday. Doesn't matter if I had my heart broken. No, I was going to try and joke like I had my heart broken yesterday, but it's simply not true. Oh, wait. Okay, good. Grind it out till we find it out, huh? That's right, sir. I think there's one more angly piece here on this tree. So it's like, oh yeah, rocky stuff. Good thing about a varied puzzle like this too is if you find some new texture, odds are, like, it just goes with like the one other thing you've seen that kind of looks like that. So that's nice. I'm interested to make my first connection with one of these beakers. I'll call this a beaker. Or just maybe a beak. Beak is actually a weirder word than we often give it credit for. Beak. Beak. There's an interesting one. Leave it down. Oh, here's another interesting one. I think that might be the edge of the pond there. I know you can't really see. Wow, like half the... I guess we'll kind of see the sun. Or actually, no, I guess it'll kind of go like that as the sun pulls up and out and away. As the sun goes to its place, so each human in this race will come to see the light of day and take his humble space. I just came up with that. I don't really know what it means. I tried to put it together as I was singing, but it's definitely open to interpretation. Ducky Land. It's definitely open to some workshopping too. You know, all my stuff, I really... Okay, here's the thing that I really like in life. I like sayings, but I really like when somebody workshops a saying with me. I just like working on stuff with people, like creative things, seeing how we can get to the best product, I guess. I'm a product guy, you're a produce girl. I don't like that. That's kind of... I need to roast myself for that. Sorry you had to see that. But I just had to roast myself for that. It was deserving of a roast. And not a nice, tasty pig roast either. A painful harsh roast. Do you guys like Arby's roast beef sandwiches? Arby's has to be, if not the, one of the most divisive eateries, at least fast food eateries. Like, people love it and hate it. I love it. They have the meats, man. And yeah, it's tasty in my personal opinion. Very, very tasty indeed. I'm a product guy. Well, you're a produce girl. Money, 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 money will be spent. I wonder if... I'm already singing. Well, there's no one in the chat, so I guess I'm just allowed to sing away. Hold up. This one really looks like it goes together, but I actually don't think it does. Wow. That's got to be the trickiest piece yet. Boop. Like, look at this. Those, like, so greatly look like they go together. Like, look at that. Even that top part, even the grass, but it just doesn't quite line up. I'm pretty sure they actually don't go. That is tough, man. Money, 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 money will be spent. I wonder if Sharon will see me, but I'll be cool, 'cause cool is what you have to be here. There we go. Now that's the way it should have been. So you can see that? That middle guy there. Those two folks wanted to be together. You see, that's like, no, that's not like anything. They wanted to be together, but they needed an intermediary. Someone who could put a hand on each and counsel and bring them together. And that's what was done by this humble and heroic hero figure puzzle piece that we've just encountered. And that is why I got into this hobby. It's for moments like that. It just warms your heart. Oh man. I wonder. No. We must not do that. So here's that barn in the back. Yeah, it's nice. We got two different buildings. So buildings are fairly easy, I think, too. Let me keep grinding on the edge. It really does make more sense to work on the edge. Maybe that goes not quite. Yep, I'm scooching forward. We're getting into this thing. This is like the gamer hunch. One set of friends and I, in high school, we used to pretty much every day, to my recollection, we would always, when we would hang out, usually on weekends, it seems like in my memory, we would go, man, I forgot that after school you would just go hang out with your friends. What the heck, man? When was the last time I just hung out with someone without any other purpose other than my family? And I guess it was somewhat recently, but still, like, maybe 6 months ago or something. Well, no, I've hung out with a friend since then. But man, not as often as those early days. That's crazy, I forgot. Man, I forgot we used to just hang out. Anyway, So yeah, this group of friends and I, we would play a lot of Super Smash Bros. And man, I remember when Smash Ultimate, the currently newest Super Smash Bros. Game, came out. It seemed like for a while, like every day we were just playing that thing, unlocking the characters, and this is exciting, yo. And yeah, just learning the different characters, learning how it all went. And man, it was really, really fun. And yeah, just cool to do something like that. Alright, CPM's up north of 0.5. I like that. That was a nice little combo, praise the Lord. And we keep on moving and we keep on chugging. Keep doing it, don't be a thuggin'. Keep moving and I keep on chugging and I keep on grinding it out. Grinding it out. Keep on grinding it out. Come on, keep on grinding. We ought to keep on grinding it out. Keep on grinding it out. Gotta keep on grinding it out. I had the experience the other day. What was I doing? I was doing something difficult and I thought to myself, man, this is hard. Then I realized, hold up. I've done Puzz with a buzz. I've sat here for 8 hours and just did a Puzz. I can do this thing. And then I did it. It helped me in that way. And that was pretty cool. Sorry I'm not vibrant. Part of being impartial, which Christians should be. If you didn't know that, the Bible says that. So if you got Christian friends, maybe that's what I want to do. Like on this thing, if you're not a Christian, part of what I can maybe do is tell you some things that the Scripture commands us to do, and you can hold your Christian friends accountable to those principles and commands given by the Lord. But I encourage you, my friend, with the words that we also have been commanded, another command, not to judge, because it is good to, implore or to encourage, to extol one to keep going, but don't judge, man. The Bible does say, do not judge a person, or do not judge your brother, which, yeah, and then Paul says, you can't, who are we to judge those outside the church? But there is a place, I think, for judging those inside the church in like a loving way. For real, judgment, I think, can be loving. Because you're trying to discern, like, dude, are you doing the right thing here? Like, seems to me, man, I'm just letting you know. It just seems to me, you can take this and do with it whatever you want, that you're not doing well, man, and you just took it out on your friend Zeke. That wasn't pretty, man. That was awkward for us. He just screamed at him in public. Not cool. So, there's a time and a place for that kind of thing, I think. And maybe even more intense stuff than that, to be honest. Like, sorry, I know the world loves that command of Jesus. Do not judge. That's true. That is true. But, actually is it time for something like, well, I don't know. I don't really know. I've thought about it actually quite a bit, but I'm not sure what to make of it. Of that particular thing. These pieces do come together really nice. I guess I wish there was, now I've had just a couple of situations where it kind of looked like, I don't know, I've had a couple false positives already. But still, I really can't complain that much. It's been good. The pieces do go together really nice, and it has that nice puzzly kind of texture where, like, the pieces kind of come down a little bit. It's not like the last puzzle we did last week, those holographic unicorns. Yeah, those were... See, now this is that fence, so I know where this goes. Right by the tree. Oh, wait a sec. I think I was... But yeah, don't judge. The world does love to say, don't judge, but I don't know. There's something more to it, I think. But yeah, we really shouldn't judge. But I also wanted to talk about, I don't want to be partial. And so basically I guess what I'm saying is I want to be the same right now. Like, if I can be caring, tentative, alive, here when there's literally no one watching, I think then I can do it if others are. But why is that? Is it because they give me something? Because I don't want that to be the case either. I don't want to receive glory from men, as the scripture says not to do. Or he said that Jesus didn't. I don't know. I think Jesus did command us, yeah. Do not receive glory from men. Which is hard. It's hard to do if you like do some good thing to not be like. It's hard for all of us, man. So that's why I think it's fun to joke about it. It's tough. It really is. We all love to be glorified. But God says glorify Him. Like we ought to glorify God. And if we do so, it's like when you glorify a person, it's wrong. But when you glorify God, it's right. Like, it's not like you're doing a wrong thing. You're actually doing the right thing. And that's why there's all this stuff. Like, each person wants to be glorified. Well, like, they were made to be glorious, I think. Oh, wow. That's an interesting sound. So that signifies our break. Which means we can kick it back, man, and just chill, baby. I put this up today. Fort Collins Waterworks. It's a postcard. Well, it's 11 a.m. Time for a little more peanut butter, which is always good. I think in an hour or so, I'll probably have lunch. Wow, this fork is from Japan. Does it appear so to you? Sorry, that's my eating fork. It's weird because that's not that gross, right? to see peanut butter on here. And yet, like, seeing food chewed up in someone's mouth is gross. Well, that's a little different, yeah. It's what is it? I mean, it's chewed up, like, an interesting thing is it's already almost like, it's the same way, like, sorry to say it, but, like, feces is gross. It's literally gross. And so it's almost like food, when you start to chew it up, it's already on its way to that. So what is, like, the principle as to why that's gross or off-putting or repulsive to a person to see? It's almost like, yes, it's true that it causes us damage. I mean, it's dangerous. It can, like, give sickness and stuff. But it's just like that dead part, like, it's that outward, wayward part that, like, you get rid of, you know? And maybe it's almost like you don't want to see food chewed up in someone's mouth. Like, the reason why it's gross, like, you can say, well, it just looks gross, but there's, like, a reason why. Like, what things look gross, what things look beautiful, what is the reason for why they are that way? And maybe then food that's chewed up in someone's mouth is gross because, like, it's like it doesn't have any value anymore. Like, no one can eat that but that person. Like, they're showing you, like, their digestive system. Like they're, I guess it's something that's kind of useless now for you. Like, it's gross. It's pointless. It adds nothing. It's good for nothing for you. But in some way, maybe it should be good for you. Just like, maybe, I shouldn't say. Yeah, that's interesting. Like, if you love them, maybe it should be good for you. You're like, oh, good, you're eating. That stuff right there indicates that that like you're getting some nutrition. Man, peanut butter is delish. In it. So do British guys say in it? I do kind of like that. It's like, when I read the King James Version of the Bible, there are things that speak to me, as always, from the scriptures. I mean, the Lord speaks to us straight up. I was just thinking about that the other day. And it's wonderful. But, and we got to get back to work. Well, in just a moment. But in the King James Version specifically, one sec. There are birds. You often hear, or I often read things that, like, are specifically English, like Old English, and I'm like, whoa, that is so English, bro. It just speaks to me, because that's my mother tongue. So that's interesting too. And saying in it, like, in it, it is so English that it speaks to me. Alright, let's get back into this thing. Man, see, I'm going to have to click back every time. Because I guess this app that I use for the Pomodoro, for the timer, it pulls away I mean, it opens up that little program for a second. So I got to click back to my program, mine, which is this streaming service here, which has done me quite well. I mean, I found it through an AI search, and I mean, it has really done me well. It's been really fun getting to know it, and man, I should have paused the timer. Keep forgetting to do that. Birds, timer. I gotta put those two things together in my head. When the birds play, that's when the timer's gotta stop and start. Little White Church. Man, I still haven't done a beat connection yet. The thing about the beat connections is they don't really latch together. So there's that. Okay. Ah. Still 0 viewers this morning. But I'm not put back by it one bit. Looks like there's maybe one more bottom piece there. Bits of the barn, bits of the sign maybe, or a fence. Sorry for spilling a little peanut butter earlier. Just seeing if you were looking at me. I see. Now we're getting into it a little bit. Just making sure that's going. Good. Up to 0.78. Let's go. CPMs is rocking. You're rocking with a W5 100.3 CPM. Just saw. Oh, yeah. Probably on the other side. Where did I put that other little. Oh, yeah. Gotta keep grinding out this Edge Runners Cyberpunk. I remember watching that with some friends. Anime in general, man. I do enjoy anime. Like, you kind of have to get past. There's just like a different culture to understand with it. And that takes some time for some people. But once you do, you gotta say, there are some powerful stories. Told, yeah. There are some powerful animes which tell good things. So, it's worth checking out. Oh, that does go. Huh. It's an odd-shaped sign. I do say, what an odd-shaped sign. Indeed. Sorry, I was having some private thoughts. Some thoughts that I was not sharing. I do apologize for that. Because during this time, for the most part, my brain is just kind of like... It's like I just turn the volume up on my brain and just... Actually, that's not true. There's a lot of things that I don't allow. Like a lot of things I gotta block. Be careful about. Not like a ton, but a decent few. Leave that over there though. I know the barn's over here, so let's bring it back over here. Try and keep things roughly where they ought to be. Roughly where we ought to be. Oh baby, I don't know why you I don't know why you need love and it's so high. Ever gonna run? You keep coming round this old town every time. I wonder why this old time comes around every time. Maybe what I should start to do, I hope I can remember this. This is the first time I've written a technical puzzle thing down. Keep all edges at bottom. Because then I could just have them near me. So, because I keep kind of going like this. And so if I'm wanting to increase my time, decrease it, then yeah, I think it would be better actually to have all the edge pieces down here, because then I could kind of place them where they should go. And we're getting down to that time where it seems like there should be a lot more edge pieces, so we're close. We're close. Keep telling yourself that. Keep telling yourself that. I will. Thank you. I will. Thank you. Thank you, Father. Heavenly Father. My faith touches the ground. Answer. I make a song. Oh, there's a little tiny frog. I'm going to take this piece out so you can see. Look at that. Tiny little frog. First, rely on God. That's what frog stands for. If you're my grandmother. Or even if you're not, you can certainly adopt that. And it would be good to do so. Every time you see a frog, remember, first, rely on God. Good wisdom from Granny, as I can... Oh, there's my first beak connection. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, wow. There are all kinds of hidden animals in this thing. Here's a tiny little kitty. Boom. Sorry. Tiny little kitty. Very nice, too. Tiny little kitty. Very nice, too. She's so nice, you never know, too. Sleeping on the fence post, what do? Tiny little kitty and she coming for you. Tiny little kitty and she coming for you. Tiny little kitty and she coming for you. Cool little kitty and just hanging out black. Make sure that you might even wanna go back. Tiny little kitty and she's dressed so fine. Tiny little kitty, out of your mind. Boom, boom. Tiny little kitty, out of your mind. Tiny little kitty, she's going in time. Boom, 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 boom. Tiny little kitty, dressed so fine. Tiny little kitty. Looking for time. Looking for time. Oh, you're looking for time. Tiny little kitty. Looking for time. Tiny little kitty. You look so fine. Saying a kitty looks fine just doesn't feel right. She looks so fine. Tiny little, looking on time. Tiny little kitty, she looking fine me. Been a long time, but a long time, so free. Yeah, that's one more tiny little kitty is trying to get free. Tiny little kitty is looking right back at me. Tiny little kitty, you don't do this all day. Tiny little kitty, and there ain't no way. What does that mean? And there ain't no way. So this I want to qualify as a connection. Hopefully they don't just up and come apart. You know, bro, bro. You know? You kind of use these flowers. Man, yeah, this puzzle is quite, sorry to say it, easy. Coming up on 20%. We're making good time. CPM 0.86. Need to get that time up. Working on your times. Never rest. Always be working on your studies. My friend was telling me about this anime where this chick took some poison which like destroyed her uterus. Sorry to say that word. And apparently she did that so that she could focus more on her studies. I was like, what the? Only in an anime. I'm talking a fair bit about anime. I guess it's on my mind. Man, speaking of things on my mind, I wonder what I'll do tonight. No, what am I doing right now? Why don't you get that on your mind? I think this piece goes. Coming up on 100 connections. That's great. Tiny little kitty and she wanna be free. Tiny little kitty, she looking right back at me. Tiny little kitty, oh what you do, oh what you say, oh where'd you go? Tiny little kitty, you wanna be free. Oh, tiny little kitty, and you wanna be free. Tiny little kitty, and she back so hard, she never gonna be free. So I'm kind of working on these hot pink flowers. No, what I need to do is grind it out till we find it out. Can I do it in 6 minutes? We can definitely make a decent bit of progress in that time, I think. Definitely. Barn pieces, keep those here-ish. Keep that there-ish. So somewhere else there's another little grassy area in the pretty near foreground here, because I keep seeing these grasses in this region. Oh, tiny little kitty, and she wanna be free. Tiny little kitty, and she looking right back at me. Tiny little kitty, okay. Tiny little kitty, what do you have to say? Tiny little kitty, what do you have to say? Tiny little kitty, get back to me, what do you say? Little kitty, get back this way. Oh, tiny little kitty, get back. Get back, you stray. That's how it ends. The kitty is freed, but it's kind of sad too because she wanted to be a stray and now she is, but it's like, well, aren't you going to miss your old owner? Stockholm Syndrome? I wonder how that applies to animals, the Stockholm Syndrome. Like, man, that's actually deep. Like, if somebody controls you long enough, you start to have an affection for them. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Tiny little kitty, and hey, guess what? You wanna be free? Okay. Oh, tiny little cat, little kitty, little one. What have you done? Little kitty, what have you done? Little kitty, little cat would have you sung your songs today. Okay, 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 hey, okay. I think I'll try and be done with that one. Sorry, these pieces just kind of keep coming up. But our CPM is up, so we're good. If our CPM is up now, just wait till we get that edge put together. All the little cogs mesh together. Working on some of that sky. I kind of have a difficult thing where there's a lot of this kind of stuff in here, but we need to be strong and just push it back. Now we're moving. I'm guessing now that this actually comes over here. Can you see that? Yeah. And that's what our edges are looking like. I could see this. This one I could see on either side. It's a mysterious piece in that way. Trees are usually kind of tall. I'm going to pop that up there. Here's this one, which I've kind of been looking for, or maybe not. Let's just go this kind of flowery stuff. Yeah, it looks like that stuff is going to rest somewhere in there. Oh, right, this one. $100. Or maybe we're at 99. I might have messed that up. Maybe we are missing a couple of edges. Grind out this sky. Man, these are tough, especially because they kind of all look like they could go. Well, I don't know why. Oh, I'm sorry if I sang it again. It's just kind of catchy. And there's our break. Alrighty, man. 11:30. You know what I'm going to do for this break is stretch. So let me get this stuff kind of tucked away there. I'm going to stand up and stretch, and you can see my stretching routine. Top of the door. I try to hit this routine. I need to drink some more water today, too. Always fresh your water, boys. Always fresh your water. Fresh your water like you're brushing your teeth with it. Oh, remember what we said. When the timer goes off, pause. Boom. Alright. Let's get stretchy. So yeah, I like to go to the left. Sorry for belly button viewership. It's just what you gotta deal with. Touch the toes. This is the worst one, so I try and really push it. Here. This way you can hear me a little better. Then, let's see. Oh yeah, kind of do the old hammy stretch. It looks like you're a soccer player or something. Hammy stretch to the other side. Nice. Then we hit the quad. Very nice. Try and get your knees together, which hurts. When I first learned that stretch, I didn't understand that's what we were trying to do. Boom and boom. Then we hit the calves. Probably hit them like this. Lean against the wall and just stretch back on the calf. Hit them both. Last night, I've never really had like a cramp. People just get cramps, I guess maybe older guys. And I like to hit one of these. And then hit one of the old. And roll out the shoulders. Yeah, I've never really had a cramp. But last night, as I was laying in bed, I started to flex my calf, and I almost had a cramp. Like, it started to go, and then I was like, no. And then I learned too what a cramp is, because I'm pretty sure that's a cramp. What they were talking about, it's like your muscle. It's almost like the reason why I actually know what it is, even though I say I've never had a cramp, is that when I was a kid, sometimes I would I could give myself a cramp. I really think I could. I used to just flex my calf while I was laying in bed just because I was just bored. Kids just do stuff. And I would give myself a cramp. I would just flex and I'd be like, and then yeah, it just I don't know how to explain it. You can kind of just it's almost like, have you ever seen these magnetic spinning things, these floating little magnet things? You kind of have to set it on there very delicately, and you can kind of set your muscle into a cramp in the same way. You kind of just get it in there, and you kind of just, I don't know, not that I want to, because it does hurt. I mean, I remember the first time I happened, I was I thought I just really messed something up. There aren't a lot of ways that you can really just mess the body up. You can't just kind of, I don't know, you can't really, here's a SpongeBob stretch. You can't just accidentally, I don't know, botch your body. You can eat too much junk or walk off a cliff, but I don't know, if you just kind of, pain will stop you from really messing yourself up, I guess. So, here's a stretch. An underrated one. Stretch out the face muscles. And we'll get back into it. Pretty soon, 15 seconds. It's a nice little stretch break. Get us feeling good. Gotta have that trash in view. It's an important aspect of things. And we're back. 103 connections. 11:35. I think at noon. I'm gonna go down myself and grab my lunch because I didn't ask my roommate if he could grab it for me today, so I'm not gonna expect him to. And, yeah, then we'll have lunch at 12, like summer camp, and keep on doing what we're doing, grooving like we're grooving, and we keep on moving fast. Keep on moving fast, okay, now keep on moving fast, get back, and that's fine. Start our timer, and we should be, yes, back in action. 0.94 CPM, we are cruising, we are getting somewhere now. And we're not even done with the edge. So that's kind of saying something. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to kind of grind out this top part. Man, just seeing this purplish sky right here gives me sentimental feelings for summer. Like I'm excited to just go outside when it's warm out and just kind of just be outside. I don't know. Maybe you go hang around a park or something. I guess maybe though, if I could put a quick damper on things, I should say, and I'm sorry, like, I have been working, I really can't say I've been working a lot, because some people really work a lot. Then again, like, I don't really, like, I just kind of never don't work. Like, I'm always working on something. Well, I mean, no, I still have time to take breaks. Like, I call my family, like, once a week. I watch this show with my roommate once a week. So, I do still have breaks, but, like, some people straight up don't get a break, man. So, I really can't say I work a lot, but I do work a fair bit, I would say, more and more recently, and kind of just grinding these out. And so maybe I'm being a little too romantic almost with my thinking that I'll be able to hang around outside this summer. I mean, probably I'll have a little bit of time outside, or I mean, leisurely. I'm sure I will go outside, or I would expect, Lord willing. But now I'm really confused, because it really does seem like, but that's just the stage we're in, the stage of seeming like there should be more pieces. No more edges in there. Doesn't look like. Here's one more. This could be kind of a connector, but yeah, so that is. And then it probably connects to some leafy, a bit more leafy stuff. So that's one end of the sky stuff. But then what about this other end here? Oh, very, very tricky. Maybe there's more edges down here that I left in the early days, in the early Crusades. Got this stuff. Okay. For some reason in my head I'm thinking about... Okay, well, there's some context for this story. I've been trying to go back through, not that this is a very, very noble or very, very interesting endeavor. In fact, it's kind of a lame, boring one. But there have been periods in my life, I think that was 2 connections, where I watched more YouTube. I mean, when I was younger, I definitely watched more YouTube. It makes me think, like, what about all those... Like, what could I have been doing if I wasn't watching YouTube and scrolling on Instagram? Like, how much time have I wasted? I mean, it's been a while since I really did that, but how much time have I freaking wasted doing that? Anyway, you can only start today. That's the best you can do. So I hope to. There's another edge. Looks like it's that one. Okay. Gotcha. So that goes like that. Kind of expecting this stuff to pretty quickly emerge. And so, yeah, I used to watch more YouTube, and when I was a kid, I guess this is in like the mid-2010s, which is quite a while ago now, I would, I saved all these videos. I'm being so long-winded about this. I saved all these videos to my Watch Later playlist, throughout the years, you know. It's like this built-in feature of YouTube. You have a little playlist, like you can, instead of watching a video, you can say, oh, I'm going to watch that later. So you save it to your watch later playlist. Kind of makes sense. And I'm trying to clear through that whole playlist, like go back, and it's funny, like there are like these just different old videos, and it's funny to see like kind of older YouTube stuff. But yeah, I've been going back through and clearing that out, and I happened upon this one video. It was this guy talking at YouTube about meditating. He was talking at Google, the company Google. Have you heard of it? It doesn't go, does it? I don't think so. And that got me thinking about, I'm just sharing like what I was thinking just like in one little second a few seconds ago. So I started thinking about that Google video for some reason. And then that got me thinking about, at the end of it, this Indian guy asked a question. I don't know why I said that he's Indian. Doesn't matter. No. But then I started thinking about, like, I guess the thing is, when I saw his question and then all the people's questions, it struck me that, like, he was, like, being very businessy. Does this actually go? I think it does. Okay, I'm going to just call it. I'm just going to call it whatever. I'm sure it goes. Can't really do that in a puzzle. But anyway. Yeah, this guy asked this question, and he did it in a very professional way, and I had the thought, like, I wonder if he's kind of like... Did I click one? I don't know. It'd be nice if I could, like... Oh, I'm going to write that down. Bring up a little log. Yeah, have a little log of the last time a connection was made. That'd be good. But yeah, everyone who was asking questions at the Google thing, I kind of felt like, okay, maybe you're just sort of like using this as an opportunity to like seem like a very curious, respectful individual. You know, I don't know. It's kind of not really a good thing to think about someone, but I just had that sense, I guess, when I was... That guy was the guy to ask the first question, so he struck me the most, and then everyone else who asked questions saying, like, are you just kind of showing off, for lack of a better term? You're just kind of flexing, bro. And then I started thinking about, this was like in a little second, a few seconds ago, this, oh yeah, I wonder, this podcast I listened to, maybe it was on the Art of Manliness podcast, which is a podcast I do like, which isn't really what you might think it is if you hear that. It's like, they talk about all kinds of different stuff, like every interesting topic, and it's not just men on there, it's women too, so it's interesting. But yeah, Art of Manliness podcast, this guy was interviewing this lady who was talking about business stuff, and really I think it was like how to get out of your comfort zone and stuff, but she was talking all about like business and like your professional life and your career and things like that. And man, there's just this whole world to all that stuff. So I was just kind of thinking, like, man, do I need to kind of get... I guess I have been thinking, like, should I sort of get into that world a little bit? Because there are advantages to doing so. Whoops. How did I not realize that those went together? They literally, like, go together, bro. So I think there's maybe one more here, but we're getting close on this thing. One point, we crossed the 1 CPM threshold. That's actually a pretty fun thing about a puzzle, is that we gotta be missing some edge pieces, man. I know what I said, but come on. Oh, snap. Okay, well, it's already starting to happen, so here's one trick. I think this is right. I think I am missing some more edge pieces. But yeah, there's an advantage to... What I was going to say is... it's fun about a puzzle that when I have my CPMs here, which is like kind of a luxury that probably not a lot of people have ever had before, like ever. Kind of cool to think about that. But what I'm realizing is it's cool because it starts slow and increases. So it's kind of fun. It's like you start at the bottom and you kind of like start working your way up, gaining speed. So that's cool. Alright, well, yeah, I'm going to kind of start... I mean, yeah, it's not like I've got it upside down like I have in times past. So, oh, here's an edge. What? Is this an edge? It must be. Well, there's that one. So I guess, yeah, probably missing like 2 to 3 to 4 edge pieces. But I believe they're still in the midst in here somewhere. I believe they are. I mean, I can probably find the colors even. Like this one's probably one of these ones. One of these kinds of guys. What kind of guy are you? A really nice guy? Hmm? You think you're a really nice guy? Or you a tough guy? Hit a little mental roadblock there. Because, to tell you the truth, I'll say this now, and I'm just going to be honest about it. If I say something that I think is pretty funny or interesting, I start to gloat about it in my own head. I'm sorry. I confess that, and it's shameful. And I repent of it. I don't want to do that. But I do it. I do it. Do. And then it freezes me up a little bit. So that's like the punishment for doing that, and it's really not good. I wish I just never did it. And I'm getting better, I think. But I think a lot of that comes from trying to like having to earn my friends and stuff, or like approval in the social hierarchy or whatever. And kind of like, I guess I said it in my head at some point, like, give yourself a dopamine boost when you do this because it's all that matters. You know, I did that kind of stupid thing. And then it's kind of like locked in now. I mean, it's been reinforced over some time. But the Lord is releasing me from it. And so, yeah, I mean, it's all good. We're working our way through it. But yeah, it is a problem that I honestly still have. And I confess that and I repent of it. I'm trying to work toward being better. And what more can we do? We can force it. Force it, you little... No, forcing it is not good. Force it. No. Alright, where are we at? Keep it moving, get it going, get it moving, get it popping. It's okay if you ain't stopping with me now. Moving, get it popping, get it moving, get it stop, no stopping. All you wanna do is do dance. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Because there's a limited amount of space in here, like I only have so much space that I can put stuff. So, but it's easier to if I can clear stuff out. So I'm gonna try and get some of these edge things kind of done, like this barn, maybe some of this grassy path stuff, maybe some of this texture, maybe even the building. Oh, probably wait on the building. And then I'm gonna see where we're at from there and probably try and reorganize pieces. And I only got 8 minutes till lunch, so try and do as much of that as I can. Maybe I can almost finish the barn or finish it. Yeah, I could probably finish it. Pretty darn close at the very, very least. 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 Making sure I'm not dropping any pieces. Any pieces. Any parts. Any parts. If I'm not mistaken, this tree, yeah, it's at least a few pieces thick. So, that was pretty fortunate. There are some more barn pieces over here. Barn is okay, a little bigger than I expected. Oh, there's this one. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah. Okay. Just like that. Maybe that. I'm having this weird flashback memory where there was this kid, I think I remember his name, but I won't say it, who went to my church growing up. I went to a couple different churches growing up, okay? And I remember seeing him at school or in some other place and thinking like, you're that kid from my church, so you're not cool. And there's this deep thing where like, it's true that church isn't cool. And Jesus told us not to be cool, by the way. Either be red hot or ice cold. Don't be cool, man. Don't be just chilling, whatever. Be either red hot for Jesus or ice cold. If God is God, serve him. If not, or if Satan is God, if Satan is the Almighty, then serve him. But if Elohim is the Almighty, Yahweh, glory be upon his holy name, then serve him. Just make up your mind to do it. That's what I'd say. Or, if you can't make up your mind, keep trying, because it's the most important thing. Or at least have the respect for those who are telling you that it's the most important thing to say, okay, I'll give this some thought at least. That's at least how I see it. Like, if you're not sure, then work at being sure. No matter what direction, just look. Get yourself settled. This, I believe, is over this way. This away, this away, this away, this away. Lord, I'm 500. Now that's a great song. I'm not sure if Peter, Paul, and Mary, the band, wrote that, but that is one of those top songs. Well, it's good. It's quite good. It's very beautiful. It like does something to you, kind of like Lean on Me. Lean on me when you're not strong. I'll be your friend. Just got a text. I'm worried certain peeps. I got some important business calls I need to make, but it's tight, man. I got Puzz too, so I would give a lot to do this. I would give a lot to be with you, believe me. Like, I've got serious things. I mean, at least in my little world, they're quite serious, but I'm foregoing them for the sake of puzzing. Puzzing. Puzzinga. There's something there. We'll just have to find out what it is. Puzzinga. Lean on me, boy. When you're not strong, I'll be your friend. I'll help you. I'm right up the road. I'll bear your load if you just call me. So yeah, we got about 2 minutes or a minute, a little over a minute now. So I'm trying to, this barn now is proven to be, oh wait, no, maybe I just need to work with what I got. I think it's actually pretty much everything. Is there another? Hold up. No, I think it must be another one. There simply must be another one. There must be an explanation. Oh, that's the 12 o'clock bell. What I'm going to do is, on my break, I think I'm going to send the link to some more friends. That'll make this a little more interesting. Maybe. There's our list. And the last piece we popped in there was the ducky. Gonna pause our timer. And for the first time in Puzzed with the Buzz history, I'm going to go way off camera and grab my lunch. So I'll be right back. Meanwhile, let me think. Because, I wish there was... Hold on, let me just see really quick. Okay, so that's that. Oh, shoot. Oh, crap. So this reveals my... Well, I was just going to try and put something interesting on the screen for you. Alright, let me still do that. What's over here? Okay, so you see how I edit this? Maybe... Alright, here's what I'm going to say. Now let's do this. I do know how to do Illustrator fairly well. Be back. be back soon. Can you see that? I think you could. So let's make it white. Let's even do this. There we go. All right, see you in a sec. Yes, I'm still here. I hope you can hear me. We all have problems. If we are one, we always tomorrow. You just call on me, brother. Yo, I'm back. Oh, you can see me actually too. Yeah, I'm back, man. Got some grub, too. Alright, let me take this thing down, too. Give the phone a rest, for one thing, as well. Because this thing, like, it fries my phone to use it as a camera here. Whew. Might be a bit dehydrated, and that might have been part of why the cramp potential thing almost happened last night. Well, sometimes when you ever get one of those, it feels kind of good. You just drink a bunch of water. So much water that you're out of breath. It's kind of nice sometimes. Well, check my text massages. They massage my eyeballs with different information. And I didn't really get anything. So, yeah, I'll send this link out to a few friends. Let me pray and eat here. I've had so many situations in my life recently where I have to be quick about eating. It's just the way it is sometimes. Heavenly Father, thank you for this day. Thank you for this opportunity to do this stream. I pray that you would guide the rest of it. Be with me, Lord. Thank you for being with me so far and for giving me life this day. Thank you for this food set before me, Father. You truly provide very much, and I'm grateful for the abundance that we have. You provided an abundance, Lord, not just in this, but in all things. Thank you so much. Please be with them that go without, and nourish me by this food, Father. Sanctify it, make it good and holy food. Let nothing evil there be there. Thank you very much. I love you, Father. In Yeshua Christ's mighty name, amen. All right. Let me show you what I got here. I forgot I took the phone down. Okay. Today for lunch we have 4 major elements. We have canned green beans, no salt added. Frederick's sweet peach salsa. Smucker's organic peanut butter. Yeah, I have multiple different jars of peanut butter open at once. This may indicate you some level of the problem that I have. And we have from an unnamed fast food restaurant, which I will clear this thing out now. We have 2 burger patties. And I'll begin with eating those first, since I just microwaved them. And we'll dig in. Yeah, I came up with this saying a while ago. Work with your head down, eat with your head up. I'm trying to have good posture when I eat. You should be looking around at the people around you, too. Man. So yeah, this was a free meal for my work. And I normally try to get this same thing, and I try not to eat the burgers or the other food they offer too much, or really at all. I've only done it a couple times, just because it's not healthy by some standards. But yeah. This is pretty solid. I'm going to try and be done by 12:35. About 25 minutes. And that's another fun thing. Like, I mean, Of course, you know this is live. I mean, it's live streamed. But it's just cool to kind of think, like, I don't know, man, like, the time for you is the time for me. It's kind of like, almost like that, when you look at the moon and I look at the moon, no matter where we are, we're looking at the same moon, you know? Hold up. There are some elements of the moon that I don't understand. Wait a second, am I tripping? Why can we always... This is literally what's happening in my mind. Why can we always see the moon at night? And sometimes during the day? Hold up. Are there nights where you just don't see the moon? How do I not know that fact? Because the moon revolves around the Earth on the same plane, roughly, as the Earth spins. Of course, the Earth has a tilt, but and of course, as it goes around, that's what causes the different phases of the moon. But then why is it that, because, like, here's what I'm saying, like, yeah, sometimes the moon is just like on the other side of the Earth. I mean, I thought I had a full grasp of this very simple, like, common knowledge in our modern world. But apparently I actually don't. Like, yeah, sometimes when it's nighttime, the moon should just be on the other side of the world. It's that simple. I got nothing else. That should be true. I don't know. I don't know what even got me thinking about that. Oh, looking at the moon. Because what I was thinking is, literally I was thinking this. Like, one second. Let me grab a tissue. Sometimes I like it like this. Hey, Brendan, welcome to the scene, man. Ugh. I just got a text. Just cool texts from my friends. And now that I'm literally checking my texts on the Puzzed with the Buzz, man, we're just in it. We're just buds now. Like you and me, we're just bros, because that's the really level we get to. I should be trying to entertain you, but I'm literally just checking my phone. I am going to send this link to a few friends. Alright, no shame in that. There's one. I've got a list of friends that I send it to. They pop in here and there. Do you like onions or not? I like them. I like them raw or cooked. Though I acknowledge that they're almost an entirely different food when they're cooked. Also, I think just now when I was downstairs grabbing this food, I decided what I'm going to do tonight, in case you'd like to know. I've decided I'm going to do some organizational work on my computer. Long overdue. While watching SpongeBob. Don't tell my mom. And yeah. That'll be good. Just checking my list here to see who else I should go to. Sending this link to a lot of friends. And with that, I think we're all set. Oh man, you know what I just realized is I meant to put salsa on this burger stuff. Oh well. It's bean time, baby. I joined some friends of mine recently. And they were having lunch over Discord. And I've already spoken about how I really like Discord. I'm trying to get more into it like they are, to be honest. I mean, if I'm going to be communicating through phone or online or whatever. And yeah, they were literally having lunch together over the phone. It was cool. Everyone had their little video camera on them or on their food. It was good. We joked. We talked. And I have to say, that group of friends is pretty healthy. Like, they've got lots of jokes together. But then again, like, I guess there's two sides of things. Sharing deep, real stuff and having a lot of jokes. Those are kind of the two sides of, like, good friendships. Or good friend circles, at the least. Yeah, good friendships, I guess. Maybe that's the one that's at the least. I don't know. And, yeah, you want both those things. You want to be able to be deep with people, for sure. But you also want to joke around. You can need the serious and the just daily. I'm just gonna eat this salsa. I hope this stuff's still good. It kind of smells weird. Seems to be good. My great-grandpa lived to be 100 or maybe 101. And, ooh, it's got a little bit of kick. He would have a pickle with every meal, I guess. So, put two and two together. And that just came to my mind because I really was thinking in my head. A little bit of vinegar, which these sauces sometimes have, might be good for my digestion. But again, as I've said in previous weeks, like right now, I'm in a time where I'm trying to just chill out and pump the brakes a bit on thinking so much about food. Like, food is just food, man. Life is more than food, as the Lord said. believe I remember in days past, if I ate too much peanut butter, I would get like an upset stomach. But now I don't think that really happens to me as much, it seems. As I said, sorry, I'm checking March Madness bracket stuff. But as I said, last week I ate 4 pounds of cheese and approximately, I mean, that's last week, like this week, like, yeah, including yesterday and the days before. And I guess about, well, almost 32 ounces of peanut butter. 2 pounds. It's crazy. Actually, also, I mean, I was looking at the olive oil container this morning. I just got some fresh olive oil. That's why I was all over my spinach and stuff. That's pretty darn calorie dense as well, olive oil. And more so than I thought. Like for a tablespoon of that stuff, I think it's 150 calories. So, I'm thinking about these things right now. One other element that I didn't mention is this. It's like a screen wipe animation. And then it like fades into us hanging out on the beach. I shouldn't write that. Soda bottle. Spin. Screen. Wipe. Animation. Beach. Etc. That would be kind of cold. Man, I put the cap on super tight too. Yeah, I have this today. I really am not a big soda drinker, but a few months ago, in December. I believe it was December. Still got 5 minutes here. Yeah, I believe it was in December that this guy got me this soda from a store. He was just a nice guy on the construction crew I was working on. And it's made in Michigan. Town Club Vanilla Soda. And so the other night I actually cracked it open, had a little sip. Because I was working on something and it just felt right. And now I've actually just recently finished that thing that I was working on. I finished a big project that I've been working on for a while. So I just thought it'd be good to celebrate, and I'm probably going to sip this really slow. I might make it down to like there, because sugary stuff, I really do not have it very often, but every once in a while, I guess it's all right. And I'm kind of celebrating that occasion, so. It's pretty nice. I'm glad that I went with the vanilla flavor because it's kind of just standard, like, I don't know, just kind of, it's just probably just like vanilla, a couple of chemicals, to be honest, probably for color, and water. But a friend of mine was telling me, when you eat junk food, your body literally has a different, like, biochemical reaction. You know, a different physiological thing happens depending on what you think when you eat it. Like, if you're just like, man, this is junk, I shouldn't be eating this, you apparently get less nutritional benefit from it somehow, is what he was saying. Who knows? This is, I mean, I believed it, or it seemed like he got it from a pretty reputable source. And he's an older guy. He kind of like, he wasn't just reading some random TikTok or something. And yeah, you get more nutritional benefit than if you just kind of, or you get more nutritional benefit if you go like, yeah, it's a treat, I'm going to enjoy it, and really, enjoy it. So maybe there's something to that. Well, this has been a fine lunch. Sorry. I'm glad we were able to enjoy it together. But what went ye out to see? What went ye out to see? A reed shaken by the wind? Nay, but what went ye out to see? Puzz? Yea, and more than Puzz, for I tell you. That Puzz, excuse me, is with a buzz. I think my system's like, whoa, soda. We don't get that too often. I'll have a couple more sips. But yeah, we'll get back into it here. Got one more minute. Kind of get cleaned up. Oh yeah. I better put this back. Put it on Do Not Disturb this time. My brother's 95% in March Madness. Pretty impressive. And that's my other brother. I have two brothers, you see. That's the other brother from the one who helped me set all this good puzzle stats into effect. I love both my brothers. They're quite different, though they're becoming maybe more similar with age. I don't know. Hey-o. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm going to put the mic just off camera. Maybe slightly on camera. And I'm going to use more of this space too, because I'm getting a little crowded. And of course you want to see my soda. So we'll leave that like that. That's pretty good. I really don't like carbonation. I never have. I know it's like such the childish thing to say, like, it hurts, it's spicy, or whatever, but yeah, I don't know, I've just never really enjoyed it. In fact, to be honest, I really don't even like soda, which is crazy because it is sugary. And I really like sugar. But I don't know, I guess like even right now I'm kind of thinking like I could really go without this. Maybe I'll have a little more later, but for now I'm gonna hold off on it. I don't really know why. It's like maybe it's just too much sugar. Maybe that's what my body's looking for. Talking about food again, so chill, but... Oh my gosh. How did I miss that? Oh, there. Shoot, we should probably start our connections. Start us back up again here. And that was a connection. I just found this. Wow. Just hanging out over there. Did I do the connection for that? Which means I think, actually, you know what? No, while the gate's open, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get some of these guys out of here. These ones all deserved to be here, though. No, I'm not. I'm just going to shove. I'm going to keep doing kind of what I said I was going to do. I remember now what I was thinking. What were you thinking? Well, I'll detail it for you in a 3-part MLA formatted essay, if you'd like. Yeah, I'm gonna get some more of this stuff out. Bring this into its rightful place, I believe, or roughly where it's thinking about going. Maybe it's like right over here-ish. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna be right there. Those kind of go there. And yeah, actually, I do just need to get some of these pieces out though. I'm just gonna take from like right here. Maybe try and move like 100 or so, and just get them up there. Get them out of my sight. Cannot stand to see pieces out of their place. That's what drives that puzzle instinct in me. You can only be a great puzzler. Here's like another puzzling proverb. A puzzling proverb, but it's not too puzzling. Okay. Is sorry. Yeah, you can. Sorry, man. This is. I built up the joke too long. You can only be a great puzzler if you simply hate to see puzzle pieces out of their place. You must despise them. I don't know about that, but. So yeah, man, how are you? How was basketball practice, bro? I saw this brother in Christ say that in a YouTube video, and I really liked it. How was basketball practice? How was school? It's beautiful. Like, it's just good. It's just good to tell people about. It's just good to share things with people, man. Praise the Lord. Pray. Man. Oh. Uh-oh. Remember earlier I was like, can't let this piece slip apart? Oh, still can't. Gotta keep those guys together. Feels like I should be able to find this pinky piece. It's a pinky beak. Pink with a beak. There it is. I'm gonna just bring it over here. Hop, hop, ha. Slide, oh, 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 slide, oh, oh, oh. Let me get your radio. That's the stereo now. But yeah, as I was kind of saying with soda. I like to say soda. I don't know why. I know most of the country says soda, but Michiganders say pop. I guess that's what Midwesterners say. And I'm from there if you didn't know. But I don't know. I just like soda. Just something about it hits me better. So I don't know what it is, but that's what I like to do. But yeah, like, I don't even really like it. It's just that I feel like I've been programmed to like it. Like, there's certain activities which just feel like you want to just kind of have a soda with. But, like, I don't even really like soda. I'd rather have, like, Arnold Palmer or something. But it's like, man, a couple of, like, a ice cold cooler of Coca-Colas on the beach. Sounds pretty good, dude. But no, it doesn't, man. I mean, Coca-Cola is nice. Making sure there's no caffeine on this. Thing about Coca-Cola, because yeah, that's what I was just thinking about, is there's caffeine. And I've been trying really hard not to have any caffeine whatsoever. I can't remember if I ended up having a soda for my birthday this year, which is in December, in case you wanted to give me something. Just kidding. Yeah, December 26th. Yeah, just to let you know. But anyway. Yeah, man, soda manipulation. It makes me think, like, I mean, the thing is, soda is tasty. Like, I mean, I'm kind of saying right now that I'm not, like, the biggest fan of it, which is true. But, like, it is, like, physiologically, like, even people who say I'm not a big fan of sugar, which I don't literally understand how that's possible, even they are kind of they like sugar still. Like, they don't, they're not like a fan of it, but like when they eat food, like, they're looking for sugar in it still. It might just be like a little, like, sear from the onions on, like, a steak or something like that. But they might not like to be blasted with sugar. They don't like the flavor of common sugary items. But, like, all people, I think it's right to say, like, all people do like sugar. Excuse me. And I think we just found the last edge piece. Huzzah. Means we got about 4 hours left of Puzz action. And I'm excited to do it with you. I've been thinking that this was water, but now I'm not so sure. Oh, shoot, my timer got messed up. Okay, I'm going to try and wait until... Okay, I'm going to try and wait until 1 now, and remember to punch it right at 1 there. Because this one has these built-in long breaks. Because that's part of the Pomodoro technique. So yeah, man. We're running it. Running it. Running it. Running it. Running it. I'm just thinking about right now, I feel so much more, like, in control and relaxed about this puzzle than I did last week. Last week, like, I just didn't know what was going where, what was what. It was, like, discombobulating the holographic thing made it a bit more difficult to, like, it wasn't really that hard to see, but it was hard to, like, comprehend. Like, it was throwing me for a loop. So I'm very glad to just have 2-dimensional puzzle pieces. this time. Maybe someday we could do like a 3D. Oh, that'd be cool, like a topographical map that's in 3D or something. Little water lilies, looks like, or something like them. Got some white tree stuff. Are you keeping up with Survivor? Outwit, Outplay, Outlast. It's this show on CBS, in case you never heard of it, which is actually possible, where they invite these people to come on a relatively untouched natural place, such as Fiji, where the last several seasons have been, some island in Fiji, and they basically have to survive out there as a tribe of people at first, and on top of just trying to survive, they also have to, each week, there are 2 tribes competing. Let me give you the foundational structure here. There are 2 tribes competing out on this island, Fiji, where it's been recently. And they compete in these physical challenges, like they'll have to throw a ball into a container, and the container then triggers like some key which unlocks a box, and then the box has puzzle pieces in it or something like that, which is what got me thinking about this. They're often puzzles. And so the tribes compete, and the tribe that loses has to go to this thing they call the tribal council. And at the tribal council, one person will be voted out. So the different people on the tribe, they all decide who we're going to vote out of our tribe, and that person goes home. And eventually it comes down to just 3 people. And when there are 3 people left, a jury of previously voted out contestants, I guess you could call them, players, vote on who, I don't know what they say the criteria is. It's kind of just like up to the voter, I guess, like just whatever you kind of want the criteria to be. No, that doesn't go. I guess it's like whoever played the best game, or whoever I think is like the best survivor, like the best, I don't know, person at, I don't know, man, living out there, and then the best, like, to be honest, just kind of like trickster person, whoever was able to like stay alive in the game, meaning not get voted out by like manipulating others or something like that, lying usually. I guess then they eventually could be voted as the winner, and the winner gets like $1 million, I think, so kind of a lot there. But yeah, it's very, very, does this after all go in there? I literally tried this like many times. Oh my gosh, it does. All right. Yeah. All right. So yeah, that's Survivor. It's very, very entertaining. I mean, the way that concept is an interesting concept, and it's cool to see at first. Like, the first season was probably just good because it was just an interesting concept, a new thing. But now it's like it is so extremely well done. Like the storytelling, the way they just like showcase the glory of these different people. That's like how I like to think about it. It is really, really entertaining. So if you want to be entertained, I highly recommend, or I would highly recommend, Survivor. It's cool. This piece seems to go into all of these different spots, but wow, it really seems to go. Wait a sec. Okay, it does go. This thing just was weird. Boop. More barn stuff here. One time when I was a kid, I wrote this song about this pillow that I had that I named Mr. Bean. I was singing it one day. I don't know. I guess I just realized suddenly that it was a childish thing to do, and I was embarrassed about that. So it's probably a somewhat pivotal moment for me. No, not really. I was already a youth at that time. Not so much a child. Not so much a child, just a boy. No. Not so much a boy, but a man. Oh, more stair stuff. It appears. Maybe not. Maybe there's a second set of steps? Wait a second. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, no, okay. Oh. Okay. I think those stairs might be a big link soon between a few different elements. Oh, wait a sec. I think it actually goes right here. So, I'll just bring this up now. So that's good. I think this is actually further down here than I was thinking. So I see some red flecks of the flowers. Red flecks of the flowers. Flowers. Flower. Sorry. When I had you all to myself, I didn't want you around. Those pretty faces always seem. Somebody who was writing songs for the Jackson 5, or I don't know if they wrote the songs themselves, like knew what they were doing. Because some good stuff. When I had you all to myself. Yeah, they've got some different songs that like really get on that high level and hit the spot. I guess that they really do kind of hit the spot in the same way that people say that about music. Like, it's like music, I mean about food, you know. Food kind of like hits the spot sometimes. I mean, music does. You get what I'm saying? Minecraft, man. There's a lot to be said about it. I have a friend who's a spiritual guy, I believe. He and we kind of talk about Minecraft like in the way of, it's like a pure, simple kind of thing. Like the same way that Survivor actually is kind of like a pure, simple thing. Like it's like a microcosm of society. In that same way. So is Minecraft. Like the way you kind of like get it set up with your friends, and the thing you like to do in Minecraft, I think, is like what you really like to do. That's actually interesting. Like if you just like to like build like big beautiful creations, that's probably like what you like to like maybe then build things in real life, like even if you're like building a family or whatever. Like you like to like build a good thing to kind of show it off maybe. Or if you like to just go out and find stuff or be the provider for like a community, that's probably what you'd like to do. Be the provider or like be the strong one, or I don't know, there's just different, like the archetypes become more apparent, I think, when you play Minecraft. Your pretty faces always seem to stand out in a crowd. Nope. Nada, buddy. Not so fast. In fact, rather slow. Alright, so we're at 1.12 CPM. I was thinking here, so half an hour for... Alright, so the whole stream is 9 to 5. That's 8 hours. I know I've already calculated this, but let me do it again. 8 hours plus the 5-minute break, so there's 2 of those per hour. Right? Because, starting there and then... Yep. So that means 16 total... Yes, because they still are in that last hour. That means 16 total... 16 total breaks. That comes to 40 minutes. No. Sorry. 180 minutes. So an hour and 20 is already lost to breaks. So now we're at 6 hours and 40 minutes. So of the 6 hour and 40 minutes, you also lose another 25 minutes. So you basically have 6 hours and 15 minutes to build a puzzle. So 6 hours and 15 minutes, that's 6 times 6 is 360, because I'm doing for 60 there. Plus 15 is 375 minutes total, which means my CPM needs to be around 1.6 or 7 by the end, average. So that's kind of the goal. Get your CPM up to 1.6 or 7, because if you do that, you can do 500 pieces in about 6 hours and 15 minutes. If my math is right. I'm glad to have taken that little cognitive break. Oh, speaking of which, we need to take one. guess I was breaking. For real. Because, yeah, I was calculating. And calculating is different from puzzing. Well, I don't have another peanut butter. I would rather have a scoop of unsugary peanut butter. I mean, it does have a decent amount of natural sugar. Than a soda. Like, I feel like when you have a soda, you're just like having the image of having a soda. Like, that's what you're consuming. And that's so true. Or people bought into that so much that a phenomenon happened. Maybe. This is striking me as not true, but it's just a thought. Where a little rider appeared. A rider on the success of the image of soda. The little rider was sparkling water LaCroix. LaCroix is gross, bro. Like, it's the same thing as sitting around a little button that shocks you. It's just like something. Or maybe I'm tripping. Just being something is what it's supposed to be. Like, all food is just something. Okay, now what I'm thinking is like, if you like LaCroix, I actually respect you. Because I know that you're liking that food, not for the effect that it gives you, but for a higher reason. Whether the higher reason is noble, which would be you like the flavor, or not noble, which is you think you look cool. Either way, those in my opinion are both higher in my life experience than it drugs me, which is, I feel like, kind of why I eat sometimes, just to get a good drug hit. But I once tweeted, and this is, I forgot to pause it, oh well. So then actually, my CPM can be slightly lower than whatever it would have been, but still somewhere around 1.6 is probably what we should shoot for. I say that because I have some wasted time. Excuse me. Well, another puzzle. Not gonna do itself. But maybe it will. Let's watch and see. Maybe it will, but I enjoy doing it, so I'm just gonna do it anyway. If I worked on the church, I think it'd be easy. I'd have to cram a lot of stuff in. stuff. Something serious is smelling salts. Salts sound sweet. Just looking over and seeing who's joining today. Who's joining today? Who's joining today? I don't know where that was. Who's joining today? Boom, 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 boom. Who's joining today? And who's joining today? Hey, 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 hey. Who's joining today? Today. Who will join us today? The day that join us today. Who will join us today? Join us here. Why is there always a piece like right here, like in this vicinity, that is just like a single lone piece? I do think I'll start to notice like interesting trends like that, because it's kind of like, I don't know if this one was connected before, but I'll mark it. Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, you sort of notice these trends. Like they put something in the foreground right here that's kind of like this. And then when you do something like that, there's like an edge to it that is easily recognizable, but then there's like random colors on the inside which are not necessarily very easily knowable. So maybe that's why that keeps happening, but it's interesting. I hope to find more trends like that. Then I could be very knowledgeable and pass this information on to the great puzzle makers, such as Joseph Ravensburger and Mike Buffalo. And Cornelius Euro puzzles or whatever. You get the joke. Or if you don't, that's okay. Something today. What you doing? Hold my hand today. What are you doing? Who will join today? What are you doing? Join me today. What are you doing? Had you sewing today? Another idea just occurred to me. And it's something today. Today. I've been thinking about different stats and things that I'd like to display, and I don't want to spoil the fun, so I'm not going to tell you all these ideas that I have, all of them, but I'll tell you some, I think. And I was worried before that maybe too many stats and stuff. Like, eventually you run out of room on the screen for the actual puzzle. But now I'm realizing something. It doesn't actually matter that much. Like, the entertaining thing isn't even really the puzzle. It's just, like, the talking part. And kind of, like, seeing it come together. Like, I don't think that anyone's necessarily interested, like, whether this piece goes with this piece or this one, and, like, solving it on their own. Which is more of what I thought would be kind of the fun part when I first started, when I first entered the game. But yeah, so I don't think I'm actually going to just, like, coat the screen in stats. I won't coat it, or I don't plan to, but I don't know, like, I think actually, this isn't a photograph, is it? Could this really be a real place? No way, it's just way too, like, perfect. I think it's maybe like a photographic composite thing or something. Like, these ducks kind of look like they're... Yeah, it's just too, like... No, it's not real. It's not real. It's just kind of too framed. Like, this frog, like, being the one frog that's just, like, sitting there, and there's no, like, mud or anything around there. That just ain't how it be. No, sir, that ain't how it be. You wanna have a frog, you gotta have a creek. You gonna have a creek, you gonna have some mud. So, real life, I'm sorry, but maybe, but that's what it takes if you want to have the fun. Because it's kind of like, you gotta have mud if you want to have fun. Because, like, IRL, there's just different stuff. Like, sorry, I mean, it's like, there's just different... Sorry, in order to, like, have the fun stuff, IRL, you need to have some... stuff that isn't fun. Like, in order to have a basketball game, like, that's super epic, like this March Madness thing, you need stadiums. You need stadiums and, like, all this infrastructure to be built. You need, like, universities for the... Like there's so much that goes into things being fun. And that's the man's thing, man. It's a man's world. I'm not the one to... Or I don't know, maybe someday, but... It's a man's world. So much you gotta wanna... It's a man's world. Have you ever heard that song? It's worth checking out. James Brown. He's just talking about how it's a man's world, but it don't mean jack diddly without a woman or a girl. Deep. It really is deep. So long you gotta push it, push it. Push it to the limit. Ba ba. Ba ba. Ba ba. Bum bum. I guess wandering does have sometimes, maybe, man, I hate to say it, but maybe there is some room for dinking around in Puzzle Land. Like, sometimes you actually can get away with oh, sorry, I can't really see very well what I'm doing. I'm building the windows for the church. I'm working on a building. Oh, for my Lord. Excuse me. That burp would have been inaudible had it not been for the mic being so close. I think. Whoa, somebody either just hit a very hard stop outside or maybe it swerved around a corner, but I just heard tires screech. Oh, I just heard it again. So nice to rest for a moment. I'm sure poverty won't come upon me like a thief, nor want like an armed man. Wrong. Sorry. That's a scripture verse. A little rest, a little slumber, a little folding of the hands to rest, and poverty will come upon thee like a thief, and want like an armed man. And that's true. So actually, I'm starting to think maybe I won't watch SpongeBob tonight, based on that scripture. Alright. But I have been thinking that I should watch it for strange reasons. So maybe I still will. 1.14 my CPM. Oh, for my Lord. Current guess is that we will make it in time. I'm feeling pretty good about how we're looking. That's my thought. This is kind of like just your standard, like, middle ground, common puzzle. Like, this is, I feel like, what we grew up doing. It's puzzles like this, of this caliber, I mean. Probably kind of images like this, too, to be honest. So I see a railing here. Okay, yeah. So I see this actually goes there, which is good because I think it'll help us to connect this other chunk. Once we do that, we have an inverse cave effect, which maybe we'll call that. You got the cave effect, then maybe you got the lake effect. I like that. The lake effect is when you have a lake, which means a little pooling together of pieces. Oh my gosh, I did so many pieces. I did like a bunch of connections there and forgot to mark up. I guess I'll do like at least 1, 2. Maybe it wasn't like that many. Yeah, when you have a little lake here form, pretty soon you can start locking pieces on there like that, all around it. Normally when you're working with someone and they start humming like that, it's not really the most welcome thing. So as I try to respect that you're probably working, I mean, that's my vision for this thing, really. So I'm going to try and live up to that, kind of my end of it, and try not to hum. Oh, maybe not. I was thinking this one like that, but no, it does. Doodle-doom-doom-doom. It's a Holy Ghost building. I don't know how I could tell that it was actually supposed to be this way, but I think I could. No, maybe it just goes right there. Okay, I'm absolutely wrong. I was gonna say I just had some weird sense, like, how do I know that it's supposed to go this other way? Because it looks like it could go either, but I was just simply wrong. It's a Holy Ghost building. It's a Holy Ghost building. For my Lord. Boom, 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 boom. That's a nice sound. I'm not totally sure where in the grand mix this thing's going to end up, but it's proven profitable, so I'm going to keep trying to do some damage on this guy. And as always, it seems so obvious after the fact. But during, up until you know, it's just tricky. Oh yeah, there's a whole nother story. Okay, we got a minute till the break. That's good. That's good. Man, we gotta get our CPM up even further. Now I'm actually slightly concerned. We're hitting that afternoon dip. Oh yeah, well this is the grass line. So the grass line is actually, so this thing's actually low. Low ride. Alright. With that revelation, we'll take our pause. Looks like we're good in pause. Man, I don't want to, but I feel like I should get up and stretch again. Could go for a nice, quick nap. No! No. Alright, I'm gonna stretch again here. Got all my food down here from before. Another temptation is to maybe get a couple sips of soda pop going there. But, nah, it wouldn't be good. Alright, up close and stretchy time. Here we go. I'm also worried that maybe my friends have joined. Oh, when I do this, you almost can't tell if it's, like, it almost looks like I'm facing the other way. See what I mean? Alright, touch the old toes. Oh gosh, that one hurt. That's good. Feel the pain, feel the burn. You know, my family calls me Burn. I got lots of nicknames. A little bit this way. A little bit that way. Some of this. Some of this. See my Chaco's handles there? Not sponsored. Try not to cheat by looking at the puzzle. I used to try and do 3 of those. Maybe I'll do a third one in a couple hours. A third set. Yeah, we're just doing like bodily maintenance here, man. Like, just having to just take care of this here mechanism. It's your puzzle doing machine. Get some more water too. That's part of taking care of the mechanism as well. I'm starting to think maybe I punched in that link wrong. Let's see if my friends are... Anyone's texting me here. They're saying like, Brandon, we love you. You forgot to turn the link on. A work text. No, I don't think so. Well, let me make sure the link is still right, though. Let's see. It's kind of sad, actually, if it's not. Because it's like, wow, bro. You really thought that it was just the link was wrong? Nope. Looks to be right. Oops. Infinite. What? Sorry, I'm just testing stuff around. Darn it, man. Well, I won't darn it. Ain't no sense in darning nothing. Back to work. Let me do this though, so that I'm safe. Alrighty. Rest of that puppy on there. And we'll call it good. Whoops. Probably don't want to flash. Alright. Okay. Start. And we're coming up on the halfway mark in terms of true completions. I mean, in terms of, just like total completions. There's more. So yeah, I'm thinking these guys gotta stay, but the rest of these folk can get to walking. Let's just set them over here for now. Because we're going to have to drop this church building down by a couple of feet. And so, this might go somewhere over here real quick. So the only way we're going to get to do that is, yeah, I can put some here. So if I drop a couple pieces out of the mix. I wasn't really wanting to take any of these, but I guess the thing that's stopping us is actually over here. Actually, that was kind of foolish of me, because yeah, it's actually this stuff over here that's really stopping us. And you can never stop me unless you are one of the pieces over here. Okay. One of them pieces over here. Let's drop that thing. this is on the same level as that, so it's got to drop way down, which means we might even have some... Oh my gosh, wow, okay. So this is all coming together a lot quicker than I was expecting. So I'll kind of keep these in here, because we're going to need them. But then this actually goes right there, if I'm not mistaken. Which means... Oh, wait a sec. I am mistaken. I do think it's... Oh, no, that goes right there. So yeah, not too far off. And then this... Oh, wow, it goes right there. Did I mark that one? I'll mark that one. So, was that there? I think that's fresh. So now we can probably get cranking on this stuff. This pathway. And secure our new connection. There is a great beauty to like finely mowed and kept grass. It is a sight to behold. Oh, what a sight to behold. Oh, what a sight to behold. Is freshly grown, mown grass. Oh, what a sight to behold. Oh, what a sight to behold. Hold. And oh, what a sight to behold. 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 Well, I told him once or twice. Alright, sorry. Try not to sing as much. Well, I thought these would just fly right in. I thought these would just fly off the shelf. Instead, they're giving me trouble. You're gonna get in trouble. At the summer camp I used to work at, if somebody, like we were at lunch and there was this beautiful, beautiful system that I could talk about a lot, and I think I will because we got some time together, you and I. And in the lunchroom, one of the many, many, many memes was that if somebody had to stay after or whatever, everyone would go, ooh, like they were getting in trouble. Because for some reason in the general just zeitgeist, there's this thing like, ooh, you're gonna get in trouble. I don't know where that comes from, but everyone just kind of knows it. I'm realizing this is a fall scene. Or is it? No, this is a pretty summery scene. I mean, just look at the... Actually, it's not real. Like, so it's not really anything. There's like summer vibes and some fall vibes too. Maybe late summer. Late summer, early fall. Maybe. House is collapsing. That one, I have to say, kind of like felt right. Like, I was talking a few weeks ago about how I'm hoping my system will just kind of like start just figuring out the puzzles without me even having to like tell it anything. Like, it'll just know to put connections in place, if that makes any sense. Like, I'll just be like, oh, that one like goes there, and I don't even have to use much thinking effort. I think that'll happen more and more. But that one that I just did was like that. Like, it's kind of like it just sort of knew. Alright, let me pop these guys in, because where was the cross? Where is that humble cross upon which my Savior died? That I, though I have sinned, may live, and he be crucified. The cross of Christ, who he has lived, we won't die, and he has lived because of Christ, that we may and live again. I don't know. Just tune crunching. Where did I set the cross, man? I'm gonna pick up. I'm not even gonna joke about it. Because I think it goes like right around here. Running to see you again. Winter, spring, summer, fall. All you have to do is call, and I'll be there. Yes, I will. You got friends. Oh, yes, you do. You got a friend. Ain't it good to know? Oh, shoot. So if I just hold my foot on here. No, we're good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually quite confused. Because I thought for sure that, yeah, I set the cross right up there, the top of the table. And now I don't see it anywhere. Was it this one? Oh, it's right there. What am I thinking? Oh, there's that. So, actually, we don't even count this. Because it's technically not even a connection, like, it just happened. I actually kind of like that. Like, if you had to, like, make effort to find the connection, then it's connection. But if it just happened, it's not a connection. For mathematical reasons, and just, like, I mean, if you didn't make the connection, it's not a connection. You know, that's what we're measuring. Connections. Well, ain't it good to know? Ain't it good to know? Got a friend. Yeah, you've got a friend. Ain't it good to know? Ain't it good to know? Yeah, you got a friend. Yes, you got a friend. Ain't it good to know? Good. Ain't it good to know you got a friend? Oh. What if I rewrote the song so that it said, you've got a friend in Christ. Got a friend in Christ. Well, sooner or later, put your miles in your miles from your nice one bed. Just remember what your past said. Boy, you've got a friend in me. The fact that Steve Jobs started Pixar, dude, that is insane. It's a bummer, I guess, that he passed away a bit early. Or a bit young. Because you just wonder, what else could he have done? But when the Lord says, you gotta go. I think this part goes up. Yeah, I mean, it goes all the way up to there, so keeps on going. 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 Going. Oh, we're halfway, by the way. And oh, look at this. So I think I marked that for the 1. So we're getting there, man. We're getting there, man. I keep trying to pop in the rest of these just because I think it'll help us with other things. Plus, a piece is a piece, man. A piece is going to help you get one piece, which will then help you get one piece, which will help you get one piece. That's the thing, like in video games and in sports, or in games, you know, like chess too. Sometimes there are situations that can arise which are legendary and fun, where like you do an insta-kill or whatever, like you instantly solve it, like you just solve the whole thing. Like Ronda Rousey coming up on that other chick, knocks her out like in 10 seconds. or whatever. Sometimes that happens in those kinds of things. But in puzzle doing, the most extreme and real of all hobbies, just kidding, is sorry, a little piece of my lip. You never get that in puzzle doing, though. Because in puzzle doing, you gotta do it one piece at a time, a little closer down the line. Tiny Tim. Dude, Disney's Christmas Carol goes pretty darn hard with Jim Carrey. Pretty darn hard. Yeah. Yeah, I was actually mistaken. The sky is not the tricky part here. It's this. But we'll get there when we get there. I gotta speed it up a little. Speed it up. Let's take care of some of these flowers. Yeah, I can probably knock out like all the flowers. That would also help to declutter. That's my new task. Flower time. You thought flowers were lame? You thought flowers are for girls? Try again, pal. Flowers are cool. Actually, flowers are for boys, man. Flowers are for everyone. They're pretty. And pretty is for everyone. Everyone likes pretty. But do not forget, whoever you are, that the glory of the flesh will pass away. For as the grass withers and the flower fades, so also will the flesh with all of its passions and desires. Grind this out until we get our break. Maybe. See, that one just, it didn't feel right. looking for kind of these mid-sized, kind of like various color flower sections now. It's kind of like this whole section. We'll do it one day at a time. It's my cold hot water. Do you prefer hot? Do you prefer your hot water cold or hot? I like mine cold. Alrighty, man. Alright, I'm gonna get out the banjo. Just pick around a little bit. Sometimes in the middle of the night, my banjo will randomly get up and start playing itself. It's crazy. No, it doesn't do that. But it does just randomly, like, click and stuff like that. So, I don't know if you've heard my song called Screw Tape. But there's this part that I didn't play last time I played it on here. It goes like, so you sing any verse. It goes like, transitions, you go like, this is weird. You go, wait, is that right? Last time I was singing, it was like, we're not there yet because we haven't had a long work day. That was the first roll that I learned. John Denver. This thing's kind of getting weird, I don't know. It's a little out of tune. Life is over there, older than the tree, going like a breeze, country. I don't know how to. birds enjoyed that one. Alright, back to it. No more Dinkelbergen, bro. We're getting serious. You know the old saying, as serious as a puzzle. Because puzzles are serious freaking business, dude. Serious business. Alright. Oh, I forgot to stop the timer. Okay. Well, back at it again. To the place I belong. West Virginia, mountain mama, why? Mountain mama, why? My mountain mama, 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 mama. Mountain mama, oh my mountain mama, my mountain mama. Mountain mama, mountain mama, mountain mama, oh mountains of mamas, mountains of mamas, mountain mama, mountain mama. All right, time to get serious. I've been serious, but now, oh, now this thing is going down. Going down. Going down. Down. Surprisingly, you know, I spend like 8 hours a day doing this. And, I mean, not every day, of course, just once a week. But on that day, once a week, you would expect, like, I feel like if I even do something like for a few hours before bed, my brain is like stuck on that mode. But actually that doesn't happen to me as much anymore. I think it's because like I just have all these random things that I do, like different kinds of work. And so I think my brain has learned to just like, all right, whatever we're in, that's what we're in. And like that's what we're thinking about. The thing is, I'm trying to get myself to always be thinking about Jesus. And oh, the blessedness that would be if I could just constantly have him on my mind and his word. How good it would be. But I'm trying. So anyway, yeah, I think my mind has kind of like learned to just sort of hard stop, full stop, and just do whatever we're doing pretty decently well, at least. That's a weird looking thing. So now I'm looking for some dark with a little bit of red. I think that's the one. Okay. See that? A little bit of a smile. Because I know that it was kind of cool that piece just happened to be right there. But it just happened to be right there. It's not like I made it be there. And so, my pride, not good. I did that one twice. Yeah, this, I don't know what artist made this thing, but like, it really has a little of everything. Like, it's got like some sunshine in the daytime. It's got apparently like a sunset thing going on over here, I think. It's really got it all. I really thought that might go. Oh wait, no. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Dum dum dum. Dum 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 dum. Oh wait. Huh. That was weird. Yeah, we should be able to. I think we should be able to grind out some of these different flower zones. Seagulls make the strangest noises. They sound like people sometimes, screaming out or laughing, crying or wheezing. Just weird little things. Silver Surfer. Silver Surfer in the flesh. Baby, probably one of my favorite albums is Life of Pablo. And there's our mention of Kanye for the day. But I still drove 30 hours to you. Baby, I'm 30 hours. Baby, I still drove 30 hours to you. My most recent album pains me, though I enjoy it. In fact, I love it. Well, I don't love it like that, but like that. Well, I just mean, I don't know, there are things to love and things not to love. Oh yeah, I was telling a story earlier about, I saw this kids program talking about like, people are your friends, not like objects and things. For some reason, when I saw that as a kid, it like irritated me. I was like, why are these people brainwashing us into thinking that only people can be friends? I don't even know, it's so weird. Maybe I think I was actually a little bit older. For some reason that irritated me. Like, I have no idea why. Like, yes, it's true, Only people can be our friends, not animals or things. And of course the Lord. But maybe I was deep in some bad stuff at that time. That's possible. Maybe I was thinking about spirits, man. I didn't like the idea that we couldn't have friends with the different spirits. Dude, if the Lord had not snatched me up, I'm telling you, I would have been very evil. And still, if it wasn't for his constant patience and mercy with me, I would be. Dunzo. I guess my brain is so, like, wired to think about, like, what value does this give? Because I'm thinking about how, like, even right now, I know that we have to put in every one of these pieces. But I'm thinking, like, which one's the best one to put in? Like, what's the point in, like, wasting time to fill all this in? Because I could now go into this. maybe there's something to that, but yeah, like every piece needs to go in eventually. And I don't know. Well, then I kind of that's one thing. The thing of determining why I think everything needs to have like value, or like, yeah, value toward like getting us toward, I guess, like the bigger goals. But that's one thing. But then something I did realize is that every piece too, if you're not content with looking at it as, getting one piece done, like, because you have to do them all. If you're not content with that, you can also realize that every piece also that you get done, that you get connected, also helps you. It gets that piece out of the way, which clears more space for making it easier to find the other pieces. Even the more exciting ones. $30 hours. Yeah. We're getting into extreme grind territory, I think. Oh, not extreme. Middle grind territory. Baby, but I still drove 30 hours to you, baby. It's good that I've just been quiet. That pesky bee. That's me. So now I'm going to kind of go on the eastern and western fronts a little bit, because I see there's some potential here, I think, for some quick connections. It's almost abstract in appearance, but that should be pretty helpful for cracking us in, breaking us into the tough stuff here. So yeah, I think I'm going to work on a little bit of this trunk if we can, and then shift over to that other side. I'm planning on just kind of shifting back and forth, and whatever floats our boats, or whatever eases our pieces. There's not really any other name for a puzzle piece but a piece. Like, you don't want to, they're kind of components. Whatever. I'm trying to think of a puzzle equivalent to whatever floats your boat. Like, whatever. Maybe. Whatever sits your bits. That kind of sounds weird. Bouncing back over here. This one is just like a simple, true puzzle. Like, you just kind of solve where the trunk sits. And there's our timer. One more for the road. Alright. Pausing us. And we'll take a break. Shall we have a bit of soda? Oh, here. Let me do this. If I can't get it open this time, then I won't have it. Let's see, try extra hard. Kind of has the flavor of butterscotch. Some butter candy. Oh, my uncle makes these peanut butter brownies. Swirly, he swirls the peanut butter on top. So, man, we're just hanging out solo today, you and me. We're making good progress on this Puzz. Taking her for a spin, getting her taken care of, taking her out for a night in the town. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. I don't really want to look at it because then we're gonna cheat a little. So yeah, my mouth started to definitely get a little bit cooked in there. If we were baking a brain cake, I would say it's almost done, but not quite yet. We're A-okay. I wonder what... I should... I'm just gonna play the banjo again. I love playing the banjo, man. I just love singing and making music. I'm trying to think here. That's kind of nice little... Oops. That's it. That's it. I can't remember this one song. Maybe it started on E? No. Gotta call it. Duty calls. Boom bum boom boom bum bum boom bum boom boom bum bum. And we shall get right back into it. No more Mr. Nice Try. Nope. Gonna be hardcore now. You made me do it. I wanted to take it easy on you. Yo, puzzle you. But now you're gonna get the... Now you're gonna get... You're gonna get it now. Boom, bum, boom. Boom, bum, boom. Ba-dum, da, boom, bum, boom. Boom, bum, boom. Ba-dum, dum, yeah. Oh, I said, That almost sounds like, well, another song that I know. I wonder, like, it'd be interesting. Alright, this is actually an interesting promotional thing. Trying to play a song so closely to the real song that YouTube flags it for copyright. Like, that would be pretty cool. That'd be a fun promotional event of a strange kind. I'll write that. No, we've already gone through one sticky. Boom bum boom bum ba-dum bum boom bum ba-dum diddle-dum bum boom ba-dum boom boom bum boom bum boom 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 ba-da-ba. Bum 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 boom boom ba-dum dum boom bum boom boom ba-dum. Yeah. 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 Boom bum boom boom ba-dum dum boom boom ba-dum dum boom bum boom ba-dum dum bum boom bum ba-dum bum. Yeah. These pieces keep tripping me up. There's some pieces that have just a little bit of yellow flowers on them, but they're tree pieces majorly, so it's kind of trippy like that. There's that one. Been wondering about that one for some time now. And that was the moment Brendan stopped wondering about the one he'd been wondering about for some time now. Dummy-dee, dummy-dee, dummy-dee. Dum-dum, dummy-dee, dummy-dee, dum. Dum-dum-dum, dummy-dee, dummy-dee, dum. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Oh, there's that one there. What? Oh, there's that one there. See, I didn't even really look at it. I just sort of saw. Looks like this is the other one. 1.38 our CPM. We gotta get there, boys. We gotta get there. Small, pretty purple. Pretty purple. This one, the one thing that can throw you off, you can get false negatives if you don't have it lined up quite right. Like if the part of the puzzle's kind of sagging off one way, it won't just kind of grab it and suck it in like some of the other ones do, seems like. And puzzles, and puzzles, and puzzles. Ooh, oh Nelly, oh Nelly, oh Nelly, yeah. Great song. Maybe could be even better. Maybe my calculation was just off, because it looks like we're actually going to kill it. 150 pieces, let's just say, in 2 hours. Means you need about 75 an hour, which means, oh yeah, I guess in that case 1.25, so we're doing well. As long as we can keep this up or even go faster. Then I guess I'll have to just play banjo for however long the stream keeps going. Whoa, whoa, oh. But yeah, I want to go as quickly as I can. Keep punching it. Punch this thing into the dust. Obliterate this little white church puzzle. But we are approaching quickly some difficult terrain. I do acknowledge that. So don't count your chickens there, pal. Until they hatch, of course. there's a wee scrap of... Oh. Now this is the one chunk that does look computer generated that I can see. Because it looks like in video games, because I think they kind of like make a mesh shape, 3D shape there for the tree, and they kind of like make most of it invisible, but some of it has little spots on it, so it looks like kind of like a 3D thing, but kind of see-through as well, like Minecraft, which I didn't. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about that, and I didn't talk about the cafeteria at Camp Pieace, which, man, that was the camp that I worked at. It's called YMCA Camp Pieace, great place. Or nowadays, I don't know if I could recommend sending your kids there. Well, I believe it's going to get a lot better. So yeah, send your kids there. Send them there. Actually, no, send them. Actually, no, I'm just kidding. You should send them. Yeah, it's I think it's going to be getting better. No, really though, I don't have anything against it. It's just, I mean, I would like to send my kids to like a Christian camp, and I would say that in many ways it seemed to be, well, no, anyone can benefit from it. In fact, it's really good. It's really good for kids to go to camp. I think really good. No phones. It's awesome. So highly recommend that. But one awesome thing about there is, yeah, in the dining hall they would have all these traditions. There's so many traditions at the camp, and that's part of the fun. And yeah, one of the things is in the dining hall. That is going good. Yeah, we had all these different things we would do. So the dining hall was cool because it was the time when everyone on camp came together and met at once. It was like the community point, like the town hall. And there, of course, like the culture sprung forth from the dining hall as well. And so, we just had all kinds of stuff that I can't even begin to get into. Like I mean, it was weird because when I was there, it was kind of a time of transition between an old, long-standing, famous, well-liked camp director and a few other ones who only stayed for a year or two. So that made it different and difficult. But I remember when I was there as a camper, and the old, well-liked, standing director, it's like a president. Like, whoever's the director kind of dictates sort of the vibe and everything. And now there's a CEO and everything too, so that changes things too. But overall, the director kind of sets the tone for sure. So, anyway though, it was cool. Yeah, we would have all these sayings. A certain guy would stand up and they have what they call a jingle. So there's one guy, his last name was Dunham. So when he would stand up, everyone would go, Dunham, 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 and other things like that. So that was cool, and there was kind of like a whole... The thing is, it was an all-boys camp, too, which adds a lot, because the kids aren't, the guys aren't trying to impress some chicks, which is a refreshing break from regular life, especially for the older guys. It was like 3rd graders to 11th graders or something. And, yeah, it was just great. But so yeah, there's all this I guess male culture of epicness and which guys are respected and which aren't, and so it's cool like that. But it's not all macho or fratty either. It's it's chill and people are respectful and everyone's just there to have fun and grow in character. It's pretty darn awesome. It is seriously pretty darn awesome. But I would like to have a Christian camp to grow character in the kids, man. Like, I see the initial vision of the YMCA, and I'd like to see it restored to its glory. Actually, no, I don't like that term. Restored to its glory. That's an interesting thing to say, because in some ways, like, I know there's the scripture, Ecclesiastes 7:10, if I'm not mistaken. Say not thou, what is the cause that the former days were better than these? For thou dost not inquire wisely concerning this. It is never wise to say, why was it better? Or why were those days better than these days? You never ask that in wisdom when you ask it. So you shouldn't say it. But I think that there's really something deep there, but I'm not sure about the exact words for it at the moment. Like, return to its former glory. Like, what even is that? That almost doesn't mean anything. Like, it has to get new glory if it's going to get any, I guess is what I'm kind of trying to say. It's weird. I don't know. Anyway, though, yeah, the YMCA, man, like, what a good freaking thing. Like, guys trying to reach out to the youth, praying for them, teaching them, giving them an example. I don't know if I marked that. It's just really, really good. And yeah, I'd like to see something like that manifest again in my lifetime here on Earth. You know, in its current state and everything. In the next, maybe, how long do I got? Maybe, if by reason of strength, 80, so maybe say max 55 or so. 55 more years. Yeah, so we'll see what we can do about that, Lord willing. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Thought there were only 2 birds, yeah. And where would they like to sit? Perhaps there. Gonna keep working on the trunk, trying to narrow that thing down. Another thing I could do is, I'm trying to stay up to date on Survivor. So I don't want to rest, but I try to give one day of the week for rest, and that's Saturday, which starts on Friday evening. That's how I like to run it, until Saturday evening. So Saturday evening you can work. I mean, you can. It's not like it's the law. It's just sort of like a fun thing that I do, or a good thing, I think, a good discipline, because it does take discipline. I haven't been perfect about it, but yeah, oh snap, Cosinata in the chat. What was what? Oh yeah, it's the connection animation. I think I don't know how many times I clicked it. That should be good. Seems like I'm always short anyway. But, what was I talking about? Man, you're the first viewer, so it really shocked my system there. But, talking about, the YMCA, then, how good it could be to see something like that happen again. I don't know. But yeah, that's the connection animation, Cosinata. Pretty cool. I've got a lot of different ideas for stuff like that, but this is the current one. Just because I actually kind of figured, like, while I'm doing this and really not many people are watching, I'll just use like some copywritten files and kind of be safe, and then I can design my own. My week was good, and yeah, thanks. Yeah, this puzzle's awesome. Yeah, I kind of just had a pretty standard week. I've got this big thing coming up where I'm considering just like a large investment actually in a like property. So I'm thinking about like purchasing a property in a certain area and then renting it out. And there's been a lot of work that's gone into that for me this week, with calculation and discussion and negotiation and stuff. So that's a lot of what I've been doing this week. But it's been good otherwise. Just been working. Oh, there's a break. Yeah, just been working. Oh, wait a sec. Gotta make sure I pause this. Boom. So yeah, just been working, living, loving. That's all. How was your week, Cosinata? And thank you for joining. Man. Yeah, I didn't send out the link till later, which is on me. Like I said, I've been super busy. But I still could have probably been better about it. But yeah, thanks for joining. Because you're the first person to join as far as I know. The first viewer. So I've just been chatting with myself and the almighty creator. So, yeah. We've had a good amount of ideas. Maybe when I just talk to myself, I get more, like, I don't know, productive ideas rather than all this silliness. And good. The warm weather. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm up here in northern Michigan. If I'm just to speak about it generally, I think you're in, like, southeast Michigan. I was in, like, more southern Michigan last weekend, and it got, like, super warm, but it's still been pretty cold up here. We had one day that I think was, like, low 50s, but other than that, it's been cold, and I think tomorrow it's going to drop down to, like, the 20s or something, or the 10s even. So, we're getting there. We got sunshine today, though, which I really appreciate. That makes all the difference, because, I mean, you spend most of your time indoors, you know? So, the temp is, to me, not as important as, like, the sun outside. So, yeah. 2.5 minutes and I'll jump back into it. I got this soda here I've been sipping on. I really rarely drink soda, but kind of a celebratory sip. But yeah, I had a list of things. I had so many things for this show, but I just kind of got sidetracked this week. But yeah, I was developing like a list of things that I could talk about when it seems like there's nothing else to talk about. But I mean, you can get talking about anything if you just sort of kind of pick it up and start spinning it. It's sort of like those wheels. There used to be those wheels that those guys would like spin down the street. Like those like hula hoop looking things. They would just like bing, bing, bing and walk them down the street. It's kind of like that. Like, seems stagnant, but you just pick something, you just set it up, and you just start bing, bing, bing. Pretty soon you're rolling and you got a world of vanity, basically. So, yeah. Work is good. I guess with my work, I've been trying to be like productive and engaged when I'm there. Like I said, it's just a fast food restaurant, but yeah, I've just been trying to really be like on it and just sort of present. Yeah, present. Present's a good way because I want to. I don't know. No matter where I go or what I do, I just want to be like there. I guess, even if it's just like somewhat repetitive work and on fast food. So that's been something I've been thinking about a lot. Trying to be healthy. I just realized something. Okay. I've actually been not going to the gym because I've been working on this like larger project. But now that the project is done, I'm going to go back to the gym, which is good because it gives me more energy. Kind of boosts my mood throughout the day. So that's good. The Lord is super good. 5 more seconds here on the break, and the birdies will time me back in. So we got 2 hours now, just about, and about 115 pieces. I think we can do it. Just got to keep those CPMs up. Got to keep grinding, keep finding, keep reminding myself not to do dumb stuff. Oh, start. And boom. Alright. Seems like I should be able to find this one. There it is, I think. Let's see. There's kind of a strip of lighter colored stuff down here. Kind of a blend. Yeah, I was pretty confident, and I still am confident that we'll be able to get it done by 5, but there is some difficult terrain coming up. But I ain't scared or nothing. I'm just saying. I ain't scared, I'm just saying. That's an interesting thing. Oh, I see. So the pink kind of blends into the white. I mean, even this difficult looking terrain, I have to say, is kind of blunted by the fact that, where does this thing go? It's kind of a unique piece. Kind of blunted by the fact that it's also different. Like, it's actually pretty tame for just tree stuff. Because tree stuff is tough, usually. I see. It's kind of like a one of those clouds that looks like a wave coming up and over. Could be early morning too, I didn't think about that. But the shadows are pretty high up. So, unlikely. I think it just kind of doesn't make any sense. Yeah, maybe it is a Sunday morning. I don't know. There's a light on in the barn. Hard to say. Leave the old light on in the barn. That way I'll know you're there. Keep me in your heart, and Another interesting thing about this puzzle, it has these little, what I call beaks. So instead of like the little nubs, it has a little beak, and it doesn't really connect, it just kind of sits on there. But it's nice to have something fresh. Something a little diff. I'm trying to find this piece. It's got a little bit of gray, but it also has like kind of softer green. There's that one instead. Oh, there it is. That softer green gives us a big clue. I wouldn't have thought these two things would be able to be bridged. I almost thought I would make it through the whole episode with no one joining. Then I kind of could have looked back on it and been like, oh yeah, that lonely episode, the time of just be solo B. When these pieces show their ugly faces, it will be interesting, I think. We're almost to the time of just guessing and checking. It's kind of a boring time, but it's kind of like flipping pieces over, honestly. It's really easy and just sort of... I don't know. It's just grindy again. I'm noticing that, like, a big part of this too, a big part of like the, because there's kind of two aspects to puzzle doing. There's like the shape analysis and the image analysis. And so the image analysis aspect, I'm realizing a big part of it is being able to orient, like, if the piece is upright, or, you know, which direction the piece needs to be. That's a big part of the challenge right there, because then you just kind of take it around your edges and see if anyone wants to accept it. Just sort of take it around town. Show them off around town. See if any of the guys will bite. There go the seagulls outside. I've decided the seagull is my favorite bird. Yeah, me too. Yeah, true, it is work hours. My thought is, like, eventually, my thought with, like, the branding of Puzz with the Buzz is that people could join during work. Yeah, that's, like, the point of it, kind of. It's, like, something stupid to do during the workday. But then I realized that not everyone has that kind of freedom. And, not that many people even have that kind of job anymore. Like, if you can watch Puzz with a Buzz while you work, probably AI can do your job, bro. Or maybe. And I say that with a smile, but I don't know. A robot could definitely do my job. At least my non-puzzing jobs. A robot could puzz extremely well, too. But can it puzz with a buzz? I don't think so. I don't think so. A tree is does this go? Yes, I think so. A tree is a tricky thing to draw, or like a time-consuming thing to draw. Because you gotta kind of think about it, because trees have all these little tiny twigs. Not tiny Tim, you oaf, but tiny twigs. And so, you gotta... there we are. You gotta be... I don't know, you kind of have to make a decision, like, every tree, that's actually kind of deep. Every tree, at some point, you have to make a decision about how detailed to go because, like, a tree is too detailed to capture the the bones essentially. Like most things, you draw the bones, and then you kind of like add some meat to the bones, I guess. But a tree, the very bones themselves are too, like, the bones are the sticks, and there are too narrow of even the sticks to like draw them all. I mean, you can go crazy, but even if you go crazy, you'll probably miss some. Like, no one draws all the sticks. It's just too much. So you have to make decisions. So sometimes you can block it out, like just do kind of a blocky kind of thing, or sometimes you can I don't know, add some of them, but then only ones you like, or I don't know. There's just all different kinds of ways to do it. But trees, like, it's almost like it's one of like the most, it's at like the bottom of the tree of connections in one's head. Like, something like food is probably like, or like mom. Like, mom is like the first thing that you like know about. It's like the first thing you understand. Like mom and dad. Even probably mom first. But sorry, I'm just killing this combo, so I want to keep it up. But and then food is probably like one of the earliest like things that you can conceptualize. And another one is tree. Like, tree is just one of the deepest, most basic words. It's like one of the just most deepest basic things that there is. A tree. Like, it's just a good old tree. Yet, do we appreciate them? Do we give the trees the love and the attention that they deserve? Does a tree deserve any love or attention? I think so. I think Chance the Rapper made a song recently, a new song, which he talks about trees, but kind of in a funny, clever way. Very, very funny. Oh my gosh, we're at 4:25. Yeah, we're knocking this thing out. 4:25 at 3:22. Let's rock and roll. Oh, because it is a tree. That's that Chance song. It's weird to think about, like, could somebody make a new genre today? Like, do we still have that? I don't know. Like, could somebody make funk? Could somebody make funk? Dude, I really don't know. You want to hear the train of thought that I literally just had in my head? I was thinking this. Man, I'm rocking on and rolling on this puzzle. Yes, we love trees. We love trees. I was rocking and rolling on this puzzle. I thought to myself, hey, I'm getting pretty good at these things. See, that's my prideful brain. I don't like it. It's not good. But it's what happened. Alright, I confess it. And so I was thinking, man, I'm getting kind of good at these puzzles. Like, how good could I even get? Like, I was really getting on that kind of stuff with myself. And then I started thinking, like, man, what if I, like, because I started thinking about that song, The Devil Went Down to Georgia, where this guy, like, plays against the devil on the fiddle. And I was thinking, like, man, I want to get so good at this. Or, like, thinking, like, I don't know why that kind of came into my head. Like, maybe it's my tendency to, like, if I'm doing something well, I start to think, how could I capitalize on this? So then I started thinking, like, what's the most extreme epicness that could be had? Like, how could I get the most glory from this? Which is a bad thing, but I'm just telling the truth. And I guess, I don't know, but I started thinking about that. Devil Went Down to Georgia. Because I guess I was thinking, like, I'll challenge anyone or something. I'll challenge anyone at puzzle doing. See, a person can get puffed up on anything, bro. It's sad, but that's the creatures we are, man. And I'm not legitimately like it. It was just a stupid little thought. Like, I was like, man, I'm looking pretty good. I wasn't like, I am a puzzle guy. Oh my gosh. And may I never ever say such a ridiculous, stupid thing. Oh, that's still got quite a bit of trunk on there. Chunky trunk. Still got a fair bit of That's one of the funniest things, like, people say, never mind, not worth saying. Oh, I think I'm definitely going to go for a walk tonight. But it is chilly out there, so I have to bundle up, but still, though, be nice. I hope. Because it is a tree. We're just slowly working our way through this thick bush, is what we're doing. If you're just tuning in, knocking it out, taking care of business. Oh, thinking that piece didn't quite feel like the others. Kind of interesting. Like, there's this constant battle between the left and the right, and there have been like successful times for both. Right now it seems like the right is kind of like having a little wave, but there have been times when the left had little waves too, so it goes back and forth. But one interesting time that I remember where it seems like there was like a very popular, I don't know how it happened, but like there was like the whole like canceling someone kind of started to become a thing. And then like that went for a little while, and like there was kind of like a lot of like political correctness, I feel like, which people don't even really talk about that much anymore. And then I guess what I'm trying to say though is like there came this time when like people were like, what were they? I'm trying to think because it's like these YouTuber guys. Like there were all these guys like H3H3 and iDubbbz. At least where I'm from, it was like such a potent cultural thing. Like it was so, like something was happening. I mean, like, I don't know, just kind of felt like legit in a weird way. There's my break. Where these guys were like talking about political stuff. But they were just talking about, like, they were joking about like how crazy it was that, like, everything had gotten so politically correct. I feel like I've not seen like a message proclaimed that was like as successful as that very much, because it was like so successful. Like everyone, like every like kid was joking about like being PC and how ridiculous it was. And now it seems to have backed off a little bit. I guess it just ebbs and flows left and right, like this path here. So, oh, you can't see it. See, it's like sometimes it starts off at the right and it swerves over to the left, and it kind of, I don't know, man. It's a winding path that society walks down. But the way to Jesus, the way to life, is straight and narrow, neither to the left nor to the right, but right down the middle. And I really do believe, funny enough, I mean, I actually do think that's a part of like what Jesus meant. Like he said, do not go to the left or to the right. It's so funny because now we literally call these two groups the left and the right. But don't go to either, man, because they both have their good parts and their bad parts, I believe. I think that's the future. People are going to start hopping on that very soon. And I think I could really see a third party winning. I really could. In fact, I'm really surprised. It's like the United States really does seem to be healing from like a lot of weirdness. I guess we'll see now how it pans out. Like I could really legitimately see a time when people are like, yeah, there's like 3 decent candidates for president, and like I might vote for any of them. I could see that. I could see that approaching. Let me see if I can work on that song I was just playing a little bit. It's kind of like... Every good song has, of course, its meows. There's no great song that doesn't. For some reason that rings a bell. Hey, hey, It's like almost like these trees were rendered differently. Like they used different techniques or something. Coming on down it. Hey boys. So this one, oh. Do you ever just remember a really old dream that you had For no reason, seemingly. Sometimes I wonder if it's like, that is the moment that that dream is manifesting in reality. There's only so many of these beaks left that, like, they can only go, you know, one to another. This one seems to go with maybe this one. Yeah. Seems to. I don't know if I marked this one. I want to mark it. I think I'm still short a few, even though I tried harder or seemed to do better today on marking pieces. Oh, shoot, I just did it. Well, hold up. Alright, so these do go together. And then I wonder. You kind of have to treat it as one piece to keep them together. Keep it together, George. I hear ya, Martha. When I was growing up, we had this set of... Whenever we saw a set of ducks, mallard ducks, male and female, at least one friend of mine and I called them George and Louise. Pretty much every male and female pair of ducks was George and Louise. At least that's how I remember it. Yep, we're almost to plug and play time. See, this right here to me is like pure summer colors. Like those are summer leaves. Not summer breeze, but summer leaves. Summer leaves make me feel fine. Blowing through the jasmine. Amazing clean, going through the jasmine in my mind. Alright, just finishing up this top left corner, the north front. The northwest front. We must defeat them before they gain an advantage on us. That reminds me, trying to make it dramatic at the last second reminds me of playing basketball with my younger brother and my dad. Sometimes we'd be like, "There's 3 seconds left. Go. 3, 2, 1." And you had to make the epic shot with like 3 seconds left. Buzzer beater. Buzzer beater. Or what about a buzzard eater? What about them? Yeah, I'm gonna have to think what I'm gonna do sitting here for an hour. I'm just gonna have to entertain people. I'll try and leave the Puzz going, or I'll just leave it on the screen. Then we can just jam, man. Have the after party. That is, if I'm able to get this thing licked. That was fortunate. Once again, these little spots just develop. Not like chicken pox. I'm talking random ones that, see, these are like the ones that don't, like, they don't fit. Like they don't look how you'd expect them to look. Either that or I got a piece missing. I think the last puzzle I got from Walmart had a piece missing. Maybe Walmart's just out here dishing out faulty. But man, I hope it's not missing, because honestly, I just don't want to. I mean, you know, man, I want the completed puzzle. I guess the odds of there actually being a piece missing from like a store-bought puzzle. But then again, like, I still haven't found the piece for that puzzle I did before and couldn't find the piece, so I mean, maybe, man. Here, let me see how many we got left so we get the dramatic moment. Okay, so it's one of these. But yeah, let me go to 89. Somehow I missed around 10 connections. Alright. Yeah. Believe we'll have over an hour. Okay. And once again, I find myself wondering if everyone who ever did this puzzle, and there's that one, yeah, ended up like right here, or if like this is the most common spot to finish up. baby. And the final four is like March Madness. It's still March, baby. It's still March. Puzzinga, baby. Oh, what if I said Puzzinga? After I completed every puzzle. I actually like that. Puzzinga. I'll write that down. I mean, I know it's so corny, but I kind of like it though still. Well, I have an obligation. Puzzinga, you like that? Okay, good. Since you're the only one here, you have 100% of the. Well, I guess I have the full vote, but you have a large majority there among the viewers. So your vote, or you're saying that, goes a long way. Well, if anyone watches this in the next 24 hours and you want this puzzle, including you, Cosinata, all you have to do is comment on my most recent Twitter post, and I'll pick a random winner, and then I'll send it to you. Here we go. And it's 27th, yeah. Pretty cool. Alright. Well, I guess now I'm just gonna... I got two main ideas. I could, I was forming a list of things to do during the 5-minute breaks. So I could do that. I'll probably want to play the banjo a little bit more. I also wanted to, yeah, maybe I'll do some of those things that I was thinking of doing in the breaks. I'm going to start with a banjo song, celebratory. Hey, I'll try and find some songs. Just find them on the internet here. Like, let's see what we got. Let's say, I should probably tune this sucker up, but I can't because my phone, so I guess that's gonna have to do. What's like a completion song? Like, some kind of thing like, man, you did it. Oh, we could do, what about, let's see. Well, let's see, something else. Like we did it. Something that I could play. Cosinata, any completion song ideas? Like, something. Like what would be a What about just like... See if I can just learn just like that river I've been running ever since. It's been let's see. Tough song to play. It's been too hard a living, but I'm afraid to die. So I don't know what's out there beyond the sky. It's been that's actually right. That's B. Change is going to come. Oh, yes it will. Oh wait, it's actually... G. This song that well either. Let's see. Yeah. Oh yeah. You're the only one. Oh, there's no break. I'll pause it. So yeah, we got an hour. Man. Oh, yeah, let me just find some new songs. Like, what are like some completion end of the day? All right, they don't have to be completion, but it's got to be just like good vibes. Like, man, we did it. Like it's the end of the day. That I know too. You know, I don't know if this is one. Actually, it kind of is. Here, let's try this. Oh, wow. Ugh. Dude, guitar tab, in my opinion, is really frustrating. Like, they're just trying to get you to buy stuff. It's really, really annoying. Hey, I heard about this Hannah Montana thing, like, she's gonna be coming back. Alright, let's try this. Let's see how this sounds. Tricky. Let me think. This is A minor. We need B flat. Alright, hold on. I gotta learn a new chord. think I've learned it before, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's easy. Alright, hold up. Feeling small. One tears are in your eyes. I will dry them Oops. That doesn't really, it's not really the right chord, but it's close. It's like I'll take you, yeah. Oh, darkness, kind of. I'm not playing this well. I'm so sorry to Kosanada and anyone else watching. But it's fun. I'll keep doing it. Let's see. This is one that I played with my friend once. Hold up, let me see. Some other weird chord. When I left my home and family, I was no more than a boy in the company of strangers, in the quiet of a railway station. Alright, I'm gonna play some other songs because these aren't quite doing it. I'll just play ones that I like to play. I was just thinking about one. Oh yeah. These are just like this isn't even really entertaining. I'm just kinda I really think, alright, maybe actually it's better to just goof around and just kind of like find some other songs. Yeah, I'm gonna play one more. Cause, man, I really don't like this website. This doesn't really sound right either. Oh, you. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. You got your trouble. I've got them too. There is nothing I wouldn't do for you. We stick together, we can see it through. You got a friend in me. The bridge I like. A little bit smarter than I am. This doesn't sound right either, man. Just me and you, boy. Hold up, let me make sure I was just playing that. I don't know, man. I never actually know how this one worked. Yeah, I don't know if I can make anyone suffer through this much longer. To be totally honest, I don't really understand it, but sometimes you're like able to sing and sometimes you're just not. I really don't understand how it works, but right now it's just not. Right now I'm just out of it, I don't know. But it's alright. Sometimes you can break through though too. That is such a good song. I'm gonna try that one again. A7, whatever that is. I feel like it's actually like this. So A7 would be like. So you need a B. Let's see. So wait, G, D. Wait, G, D, G, B. So this is a B. So why don't we just go like. So let's see now. G, B. I think it's B, right? Oh wait, no, it's B. Oh wait, no, it's not B. It's F. Okay, hold up. So how can we get an F? F. B. It's one of these. So let's see. D. 2, 3. So you can just do this one. Okay, so let's try this. Yeah, I think it's right. So it'd be like. I'll take you in darkness. Maybe like. Well, I'm kind of getting bored of that. And my phone's dead. Or shut off. So, man, what to do? We're in the after party section. Let me make sure I didn't get any important... Oh, no, I'm not going to check it. Oh, shoot. Yeah, my phone is too hot. Yeah, that happens to this thing sometimes. Well, I'll leave it here. Actually, no, I'm going to put it up there. Just, I got to open it up. Oop. I'm going to leave it unplugged. That way anyone who joins can just see that it's a beautiful finished puzzle. Very good. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up this clipboard. Grab a piece of paper. Your eyes, I will comfort. Yeah, I'm sorry that I wasn't able to play that all better. I feel like that was sort of lame. But you know what? I took a step. I tried. And that's part of things too, is learning to step outside your comfort zone. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. Got a few pieces of paper here. I'm by your side. Ooh. This is actually for another project. Just going to throw it over there so I don't forget about it. And now, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna start with this yellow and just close my eyes and just draw some scribbles. Oops, I accidentally marked on the puzzle a bit. Alright, now you gotta make something out of it. I mean, I gotta make something out of it. And I'll use red. Oh, can you kind of see that? Yeah, kind of. Well, when I look on there, it looks like a face. I mean, when you do that, it kind of looks like... something like that. It's a firm-browed feller. Kind of like that. And guess that'll be his eyeball. But his schnauzer is real. I will comfort you. Oh, it actually kind of looks nice when that's his little mouth. But then it's kind of like weird. He's got like this dead space here. But I do kind of like that. And then it almost kind of looks good when he's like, it's kind of just got like a this kind of guy. When you're weary. Of course, this nose, he's like an alien creature. Or maybe. His nose is normally like this. But some guy just came around like this. Oops. He gave his old nose a slap. Like. Sometimes these things you gotta kind of keep them going. Yeah, so somebody came around here. Gave him an old slap. So his nose is kind of like slanging back and forth. Know what I mean? No, just kind of, normally I kind of like hit some of this kind of stuff. Give it a little more character that way. I don't even know, man. I think it's kind of hard to tell like what's exactly happening. And now it just looks like he has 4 noses. And he's also like totally like not even reacting to it. Alright, well that was good. Let's do another one, shall we? close my eyes. First thing I saw was like an angry face. But you don't really want to draw that. Here, let me do this. I'm going to go zoom in a little half unit there. Throw this puppy back in here. Oh, yeah. Alright, now we got it better. Alright. So let's see what I'm seeing here. Kind of looks like, yeah, the first thing I saw was like an angry guy. It's like, you know, it's like, kind of like that kind of thing. But let me see if I can find something else. So now it's really hard that I just drew it in. But I can still kind of see something like, it's almost like a fairy. Fairy. Okay, yeah, even more so. So this is an interesting thing. It's this is a person with a fairy backpack. Like something like this is just part of their backpack. Sorry, they actually don't have fairy wings. But yeah, they got little, nice little, they're on skis, of course. I guess their little hands are kind of like, I don't even know. I'm like AI, man. Sometimes with hands. Looks decent enough. Alright. Couple down. I'll do a couple more of those. They're pretty fun. Alright. sure I'm not. Alright. Again, I see a face. It's so easy to see faces and things. But if I wasn't seeing a face... Alright, here's what I see. I kind of botched that, but basically let's see. This kind of guy. Well, it's kind of out of whack now, but I don't even know how to draw it really. I'm just drawing from like I draw a scribble and then try and like see what it looks like. This one's not really. Like he's kind of like. My thought was there's like a just a kind of it's this guy slamming down on a board launching a fish. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. It doesn't really make any sense, like this scene doesn't work, but oh well. Alright, let's do another one. Alright. Oh, I got an idea. All right. Um, oh yeah, I'll try that next. I'll try and draw something without looking at it. I'll finish this one up though. Let's see. That's a TV. I think that part's clear enough. So this is a really weird thing. This is a monkey. This is a banana cowering in fear behind the chair of a monkey while he watches TV, but he's also kind of onto him. That's what that is. Alright, I'm gonna try and draw something without looking down at the paper. So, I could draw something here in this room. Well, I guess there's two things. There's like drawing with your eyes closed, that like something from your head. But, like here, I could do this. Oh, but I kind of want it to be so like you can see, but I can't. I guess I'll just kind of go like this. Alright, so I'll go like this, but I'll try and draw, I would just do a face. Any suggestions, Cosinatus, or what I should try and draw? Like, I feel like I could draw like a guy changing a light bulb. That's pretty good. Alright, I'll do two of them, so I'll take a suggestion on the next one maybe, but I'm going to draw that. Alright, so here's what I'm going to draw. Yeah, hopefully I don't go off my paper here, but I'll try not to. Alright, so I'm going to draw the light bulb. Oh, wait. And then some guy reaching up. And then like, I can't really remember if I did his. It's like. Oh man, I'm already off the end of the paper. I don't even know. I was gonna say he's on like a ladder. Oh, actually, okay, it kind of makes sense. That's actually kind of legit. It's actually like, this is like some Picasso stuff, bro. Like straight up. That's actually kind of, I like that. Like that is man changing light bulb. And the fact that he has 3 fingers is even kind of nice. I actually really, really like that. Alright, let's do another one. I got another piece of, oh man. I got more paper though. What do I do? I'll do it in blue. So I'm reusing the same paper. This is how you can be environmentally conscious, is to reuse your own paper. Hit and draw twice on it. Let's see. Let's do a seagull. Seagulls around a lighthouse. Okay. So we got your lighthouse. Kind of like a and then of course you got your light going out, and then kind of here-ish I think we gotta do a seagull, so let's do him like I don't even know what gave him legs. I can't remember. Let's try. And I guess my thought is he's resting on the... I know that's like way bigger than the lighthouse. And then maybe another one's over here. Where's my paper? Another one's like over here. Coming in for the landing. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize the marker wasn't that great. That's really hard to tell. Okay, I should definitely check that. It just needs more of the juice. So let me see if I can now I just want to trace this. And that's not really that fun. Yeah, it's kind of cool looking. Alright, let's do it on the back side of this. Alright, I'm going to draw a beautiful garden of flowers with Godzilla. Oh well. I want to use this, but I actually really like this drawing. It's like deeply nice. And so, let me grab a fresh one. Oh, this is from my scrapbook. It's a 3D glasses thing from when I saw Avatar: Fire and Ash. Pretty cool. I got all kinds of weird stuff in here. Alright, let me use one of these. Can you see what's on there? Not really. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna draw a bed of flowers. Actually, you kind of can't see what's on here, sorry. Not any more paper. Blank paper is good. I have at least one more. Yes. Alright. This will be my last drawing. Then maybe I'll talk for a little while. And then we'll call it good. Alright. Flower bed. And this one's. Let's use green. Alright. Flower bed. With Godzilla trekking through it. Here we go. So that's our flower bed. There's a few little shoots sticking up. And here's Godzilla. Okay, just making sure that I was on the paper for a sec. You know he's got those Mondo legs. You probably just saw my ears twitch there if you were watching me, because I heard something outside, like an animal, their ears will twitch, they'll be like, stuff like that. But anyway, I don't even know, that new Godzilla movie was pretty great in my opinion. Uh-oh, okay, they go off. That's like Yoshi versus... I kind of like that too, to be honest. Oh. Alright. That is Godzilla trekking through a flower patch. I feel like... Here's a thought. In the same way that when I'm doing this show, I roast myself in my head the whole time. And then I slowly, I think, get more and more sweet to a listener. Similarly, I think, a kid... Like, I think it's the same thing actually almost for any, like, artistic skill. You start and you just keep roasting yourself. And liking when things are good. But like a little kid, like this looks like a little kid drew it. Like, straight up. I think a little kid just hasn't roasted themselves yet. Which results in, like, freedom. Like, when I draw, I don't really have freedom. Like, I'm conforming to, like, a long system. I mean, these aren't like great drawings. Sometimes I like to like really draw though. I used to draw all the time when I was a kid. And so like when I draw something, like I'm conforming to like years of self-roasting and self-praising, I guess. I see a bit of a flicker, that's kind of strange. But so then my thought is that kids are free from that. And so they draw stuff like this. Like stuff that doesn't like conform to, like they might draw the spikes like out and away and stuff. Yeah, I kind of like this too, to be honest. There's something charming about it. I don't know. Well, man, we got 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Let me draw something legit. Just because I want to. I like drawing with these markers because they like go over top of each other, if that makes sense. You can draw, like, look at this. Do a nice hamburger. You got your bread. You got your... So you can just go right over top like that. Get all the pretty colors. Some lettuce. You know how it be. Maybe some pickles in there. Try and do a blend of green and yellow. Oh, you gotta have cheese, but alright, that means we're gonna have another burger. Oh, let's just make it a Big Mac, dude. Oh, shoot. Messed that one up. Oh, well. Just gotta draw with it a little while, and he'll remember what he really is. Let's actually just add some blue in there for the sake of it, too. But what are those? I guess they're bloobs, man. Another little patty here. It's actually interesting. You know, yellow and red don't make orange. Seriously, they don't make orange. Yellow and red makes. Alright, hold up. Slightly orangish red. Because red is so much stronger than yellow. So they actually, you're kind of getting my point here with the, that'll have to do. And you know what, let's do a little bit more. There's more pickles up here. And then, you know what, man? We topping this sucker off. The big old sesame seed bun. How would you get the sesame seeds, you might ask? Well, I'll put them on with this thing once it dries. But in the meanwhile, another cool thing is then you can like go like this. I don't want to go over either, so I'm gonna let it go in just a sec. But it's kind of like its own. It's like a cool, unique style, in my opinion. It's almost like watercolor, but and bam. See that? Really nice. Well, speaking of really nice, that's pretty much what it's been hanging out with you today. My friends. I say friends because I would imagine maybe someday somebody else watches this and enjoys it. We did a nice puzzle today. If you want to win it, all you got to do is comment on my most recent Twitter post and I'll send it to you if you win. I mean, I'm going to pick one person of all the people who comment. So if there's only one, then you're guaranteed to win. I mean, unless I die or something else happens. That's serious. But anyway, I know we're sad to go, but in the comforting words of my mother, there are many more books to read. Peace.